All right, welcome in, boys and girls. It's Friday night. It's the live line, powered by sportsbookreview.com. Watching the most profitable live betting show in the nation. I'll say it every show. I'm proud of it. I got the boys with me. Maxwell Smart, Tyler, Spread. No Anthony again. What are you going to do? We got NBA tonight. We got college basketball tonight. And I've got connection problems. So I apologize for anybody that's not hearing me right. I'm going to go reset my router. And that's it. What's going on, boys?
Damn, I didn't even know that we were live yet. I thought that we were already live when I came into the StreamYard. Fuck.
I know. He has a lot of good material, too.
Damn it. Oh, man. Yeah, whatever, boys. I'm here. I'm heterosexual, and I'm going to fucking make you guys laugh.
Night we like tonight in college basketball.
We always love college basketball because it's college basketball. When
we got a big card in the NBA tonight. I feel good about a couple games. We'll see how we do. What about you, Spread?
Yeah, I got a lot, and some of them haven't started yet, so we can go ahead and discuss them and see if we want to make some moves. I have a couple I've already decided on, but there's a lot that I'd like to talk through with you.
Let me hear it.
First one, what do you think of San Antonio and Memphis?
I like Memphis in that one. The Spurs
San Antonio's been playing a lot better lately.
They have. They had 2 good wins under their belt in their last 2. But I think they're a different team on the road. And I think Memphis can win that game at home.
All right. That's an interesting look. So we'll keep that one in the pocket. That's a pick 'em. So you basically just had to pick the winner there. That makes it a little easier. Are you surprised? This is one that jumped out to me. Indiana's only -1 in Chicago.
Well, they're down Sabonis and Brogdon. So that's why that number dropped from 4-1. But I still wouldn't trust the Bulls to win.
Yeah, I like Indiana there, even without Sabonis. You still have Turner in the middle. Obviously, you lose some on offense, but I think it's easier to pick up offense than on the defense. Sabonis isn't an above-average defender. They've been playing without Brogdon for half the year, so I don't think that messes with them too much. So I'm thinking we might be looking to make Indiana a play as well.
Any other games you were looking at?
Those are the 2 we'll do right now because those ones start in 45 minutes. So just decide exactly what you want to lock in, and we'll go ahead and give those out. The other ones I wanted to give out were the Lakers +2 in Dallas tonight, and I want to take the Bucks -4.5 the first half in Sacramento tonight.
I got a prop in that Memphis game I really like. Jay Crowder over 11.5 points -116. I want to lock that in. You figure he shoots the ball a lot for that team, and he's shooting a lot of threes. He hits a couple, he's going to quickly go over that 12.
Yeah, I could definitely see that happening. So, well, when Jay goes back, we'll make him official because we got a little bit of time. But I'm going to go ahead and lock these in. So we'll take one. I like these short games where you just pick the winner. We just got a one. Yeah,
we got backdoored on those ones.
Yeah, I know, huh?
You never want to get backdoored, guys. You never want to get backdoored.
The coach is also playing for the same goal that you are, which is wonderful. Wait, what the heck happened here?
Candy Dandyland. Dandy candies, boys. Dandy candies. Yeah, I'm on a shitload of action, obviously. Some first halves and full games of different games. So if you don't like it, go fuck yourself.
We like it.
Yeah. I'm not talking about you, Greg. I know that you're with the program. But there's always like the 1 or 2 guys that want to be fucking different, I'll say. That's the nicest way I'll say it. But yeah, obviously I'm glad to be in the show with obviously a fantastic group of fucking keggers, now converted live liners, and we've converted a couple low backers. So nothing wrong with that.
All right, let's get a quick check in to see who's hanging out. We got Martin Asante. What's up? Take it easy. Amin Amade, Lucky Luca, perfect rotation. Deer Slayer Ski. Let's go Hurricanes. DeAndre Polk reminded me that Sabonis is out. I mean, like Chicago in that game. I'll be interested to see why. I think that even though Chicago's been playing better, they still have problems closing games. Vipers in with us. Jesse Nemeth, he's on Monmouth and the Jazz team total over. That's not a bad look. We got Rye Cape here, Aaron D, Josh CTK. He's in a lot of talk about this Butler game tonight, Max.
Yeah, I can understand that, but I've already made a play, and I'm just gonna roll with it.
Yeah, I was just saying it's kind of one of those games.
Yeah, everyone's fucking busting each other's balls because they're on fucking the other side. It's fucking ridiculous. Listen, some people are gonna win, some people are gonna lose. Just fucking do your own shit. Don't fucking vilify people and fucking hang them from a tree because they took the other side and you don't agree with them, you know?
Oh yeah, definitely agree with that. Couple other comments. Heat are suspect on the road. Remarkable Gaming says a spread. I'm not sure about the Lakers. They could easily lose this game. Yeah, I mean it's lined that way. It's lined to be an even game. I was just looking at how the Mavericks don't rebound very well without Porzingis in the game, and even though it doesn't show up on the stat sheet, he was changing a lot of shots because since he's been out, they're first in the league giving up points in the paint, and we know the Lakers like to get to the rim. So matchup-wise, I think there will be problems, but, you know, it's an NBA basketball game, right? We just start for small edges and then hope they pan out. Brogdon's out. He's wondering about the under there. Tyler, what do you think?
I think that game could very well go under. I don't have a play on the side or on the total. But if I had to take a pick there, it would be the under.
Okay, so you're braver than me. I'm not a big fan of taking unders in Bulls games. They can light up the scoreboard. They play at a pretty quick pace, and worst of all, if you take the under, they don't defend very well. So with Wendell Carter Jr. missing some more time, the defense is even worse.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's not the right play, but I'm not really that comfortable with it. Josh CTK says, I think tonight where Butler wins a big game, impresses and becomes a true contender, the team is so legit on defense.
Yeah, but the problem is they got to score the basketball. What have we seen from Providence in these 3 Big East games? And that's what you have to base it on, not what they were doing in the non-conference when they were fucking having trouble with Robert Morris and shit, and losing to Northwestern. But the fact is, when you can bring Nate Watson and Malik White off the bench, that means that you got 7 guys that can defend on that team. You got guys in the front court. You got size. Like, the only weakness Providence has is that I think they play a little better on the road than they do at home. The problem for Butler is they need to score the basketball consistently, and that starts and ends with Kamar Baldwin. If he goes 9 for 22 from the field, Butler's not winning tonight. I don't think he's going to. I have him having a much better game, taking it to the bucket, not being so reliant on the jump shot. And I think Butler wins the game. I've already put it in. I've already bet it, and it's official on the Betting with the Bag show.
All right.
But, like, listen, spread. You do it with basketball. You do it also, Tyler, basketball. When you're capping a game, you got to know how you're going to get beat. You got to know how you can lose that bet. If you don't see it from that perspective, then your biases are taking over your capping, in my opinion.
And I think you always got to have that pick that you can counteract your first pick with on the other side. Like, if you think you're going to get screwed this way, then this pick would likely win to where your official pick would lose. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you're looking that way for a live bet.
So, and listen, I always tell people this.
See how that connection is this time.
How is it better?
Yeah, it works for me. You guys getting it?
Yeah, I would say it's better.
Yeah, I'm getting it.
Sorry
good.
about that, guys.
I tell people all the time, I'm like, listen, like, if you have the bankroll and you're managing your bankroll properly, you're always gonna have a little bit of money to go and freaking live bet a game that you see that you're losing. Like, there's no point in sitting there getting upset like I do. You might as well freaking put your freaking brain to use and figure a way out to fucking be down juice. At the end of the day, it's going to take a lot to burn your roll being down juice 60% of the games than it is to fucking just sit there and take the loss.
All right, can we make bets official? Those 3 props I'm already on, have they started yet, Tyler?
Which ones were we on again? Ingles and Mitchell, no. Valanciunas, no. None of those three have started.
All right, so you want to make those three official?
Yeah, we can do that. I want to make the Crowder one official too.
That also hasn't started.
He plays for Memphis. He'll play with Valanciunas.
All right, let me get this out of the way, and then I know Max will be looking to get on Plays Live.
I think Spread locked one in too.
All right, hang on. Crowder. What was it? Over what points?
11.5.
At what price?
Minus 116.
Minus 116. All right, we're on angles. Over 2.5 threes. You guys can get that at DraftKings at plus 125. Over 2.5. And then how do you spell Valanciunas again?
VALAN.
Yeah.
CIUNAS.
That's impressive. Over 9.5. Over 9.5 rebounds.
You think I just like rattled that off my head?
Yeah, of course.
Fuck no, I got a notebook right here.
Yeah, that's like minus 105. I've seen it out there. What was obviously Mitchell. I got it at even money, but I'm seeing like minus 110 now.
Yeah, I'll say I got it at plus 112, but I bet it last night.
Yeah. We'll give it out at like minus 110.
Yeah, whatever it was.
All right, so I can barely fit that at the bottom. So anything that Max is on, anything that Spread is on, we will put in the chat, and I will write down. For everybody that doesn't know, this is the most profitable live betting show in the world. And we are currently up 234 wins, 151 losses. We lose a lot, man. 151 losses. Luckily, we win more than we lose. We're at 60.8%, plus 126 units at an average line of plus 143 with an ROI of about 33%. If you know a show that does better than that, call me, and I'll stop saying that we're the best. Quickly, the schedule for the weekend. Tomorrow, 3:30, Vikings 49ers. That's when our show will start. A half an hour before that, 3 o'clock, Donnie and I will do the closing line. Go right into tomorrow afternoon, 3:30, Vikings 49ers. Saturday night at 8 o'clock, tomorrow night, Titans Ravens. And then Sunday, 2:05, Texans Chiefs. 6:30 Seahawks Packers. We're on for everything all day, every day. And that is it. And thank you to Maxwell Smart for being able to do this. Did somebody delete it? No. If you like Liveline, let SBR know. Head over to sbrvideo.com/Liveline. It will help us tremendously. That's how they rate how well this show does. We smash in views. Smashing units, but open a window right now, sbrvideo.com/Liveline. Click some shit. It's the best sportsbook page. You guys know SBR's been the gold standard in rating sportsbooks for 20 years. And Maxwell Smart would like to let you know why you should head over to sbrvideo.com/Liveline.
Well, the fact that SBR has put the Liveline on their roster and schedule should be good enough, considering that we could have already got you a brand new Winnebago by now. Second off, when you're gambling, we should only be focused on one thing, risking our bet. And we should never have to risk our book. So hit that link, go to that page, learn about the books, because the only thing you should be ever doing is risking your bet and not your book. That's what we teach you on the Liveline.
Boom.
And I guarantee you all know it already.
Nailed it. All right, we paid the bills. All right, Spread. What are we looking for? You want to make anything official?
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and play Memphis at home, pick 'em against the San Antonio Spurs, and I'm going to take Indiana Pacers -1 on the road against the Chicago Bulls. They're both at -110 at pretty much any offshore.
All right, so we're going to I'm going to put it in the chat. Grizzlies at a pick'em.
Yep.
Grizzlies at a pick. What was the line? What was the price?
-110.
And that's a full game line, right?
Yep, full game.
All right. And the second one was what?
The second one was the Indiana Pacers -1. And that's also -110.
Full game?
Yep.
All right. There you go, boys. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plays to start you off. December, I'm sorry, D34th would like you to know that the Pacers lose. So how about that?
Yeah, there was a couple people that are against that, and I understand that. The Bulls have been playing better lately. I think that the loss of Sabonis is being overrated, though, and that it's a close game, and the Bulls will once again struggle in crunch time. If they win, they have to get a blowout, and I don't think they're going to be able to blow out a tough Pacers team. So obviously that's why this is fun. It's not just some abstract philosophical argument. We will find out in a couple of hours.
Yes, sir. So, Maxwell Smart, how's your night going? Can't hear you, buddy.
Muted.
Yeah, it's up and down, but I won't know for another 25 minutes if it's good or not. So ask me then.
Fair enough.
And now I'll go back on mute because I may say something that I shouldn't say online, and that's why they have the mute button.
Oh, all right. At least the kid's honest.
So I got 6 rebounds out of John Collins in that first quarter.
So what do you think? Do you think he's a pretty big addition for them back?
I mean, he's their only real big man right now until they get another guy in there.
Yeah.
So when he went out, it was like free pickings down low for anybody else playing them.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm wondering if he kind of gassed up his head. He hasn't been playing defense as well, I don't think, since he got back. But that could be a symptom of the team as a whole.
I took his rebounds prop tonight. Washington gives up, I think, 17 rebounds to opposing centers. And who's going to stop him on the boards for Washington? Mahimi? I mean, probably not. That Bogba? He ain't going to stop him. He was going to get 11. He might even go for 15, 16.
Ronnie Lofton agrees with spread Pacers. What are we at? Are we at a funeral right now? Nobody's talking. What are we doing here?
All right, let me jump in here. I was just trying to get all these plays in. Tyler had sent a bunch of player props. I was getting those all in right now. Do you see Alonzo's doing pretty well on that one prop that you were looking for? Yeah. So are you watching that game? I got the Pelicans and the Knicks on one TV, and I just switched to the Hawks on the other TV.
Yeah, I gotta grab my charger for my other laptop so I can turn it back on. Died on me.
I got the Knicks game on.
Yeah, how do you think they'll do tonight?
Oh, probably lose, right? That's all we do.
At least you know it.
Yeah, I'm honest about the Knicks.
Yeah, I'm honest about the Raptors. You know what I'm honest about the Raptors about? How good they fucking are. Norm Powell's coming back. Marcus Gasol's coming back. Pascal Siakam's coming back. And obviously, we got the best coach in the fucking league because he's been winning with a fucking G League roster. So how about you suck on that fucking apple dipped in honey, motherfucker?
There we go. Max bringing the energy.
Viper wants to know about Akron.
Well, he was in the show. He knows what I'm on. I'm on Akron. I think that they're a different class of defense. I think that with Zarius Williams, you have a guy that can contain or match Taji Teague, and it's going to come down to guard play. And I keep on saying this. Listen, they maybe proved me wrong the last couple of games, but I don't trust Ball State's young underclassmen starting backcourt without KJ Walton in the lineup. And when you have Lauren Christian Jackson and Chanel Banks and Tyler Cheese, you got guys that can do different things with the basketball. They're good perimeter defenders, and they know how to take advantage of what the defense is giving them. Akron's a winning team in my book. Ball State was supposed to be down this year.
Has that game started?
No, it starts at 9 o'clock. I'm
What
on
line
it.
did you get it at?
I'm on it -3 and I'm on it -4. I hit it overnight and I hit it while I was watching the lines move this morning. So I'm in it.
Maxwell smart. I'm thinking about hopping on, bro.
Yeah, I'm going to too.
I like to hop on things also.
Oh, we know.
I prefer
they're -4 right now. I can get. Let me check the other books.
That's why I got on the overnight line. So can't say no. Listen, the last 3 games Ball State's won. It's been really close games. I think that this is a game that the Akron Zips want to win. I think that they developed. I think that they have better continuity on-court chemistry. And we're going to see it 9 o'clock if I'm right or wrong, So what else can I say? I'm not going to tell you that I'm going to fucking send my sister over to give you a handy. That's just not fucking right.
Well, what if I expect that?
You've been drinking too much of that Jersey water without a filter.
Listen, bro. Viral Video wants to know, would you take Jamison Crowder over 17 points and rebounds if I don't have just the points? What do you think about that spread?
That was Tyler's look, but I probably would. He's a pretty proficient rebounder. Why don't we wait? We got a couple minutes. We'll ask Tyler when he comes back. I would lean yes, but I'd like to hear Tyler's input on this as well.
So somebody, when I sent out the picture of what we're going to be our schedule for the weekend with football, and I put, and plus closing line tomorrow at 3, and a guy writes, "I will tune in for Donnie. I hope you be sober tomorrow." I am the most sober person on the internet, bro. I don't even drink.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. I don't know where that one came from.
There's a lot of
maybe he thinks you're Ant. Maybe he thought he was talking to Ant.
There's just a lot of idiots on Twitter, and
there are
some of them follow some of our friends of the show. So, can't do anything about that, there, bud.
Maybe he drinks the water in Jersey.
Buddy, he's fucking drinking water in Flint, Michigan. That's where he's drinking his water.
We got 10 likes right now. I mean, that's
goofs, but there's a lot of.
Come on, boys.
Goofs, how many
10 likes?
How many people are in there right now? Yo, I'll literally send you guys a live loser if you guys don't fucking like the show right now.
Oh, we got 35 likes now. Now we got 35.
I will fucking do that. You don't want me fucking playing with you guys like that.
We need 100 likes on every video as a starting point.
We have to get 100 people. It's Friday night, bro. What do you?
Yeah, well, we got 100. There's 120 heads watching right now.
All right,
but yeah, Friday night's been an issue.
Like, listen, I'll leave the show if you guys like the show. If you like it, I have no problem doing that. I'll sacrifice my time on the show so you guys like the video.
Yeah, I'm not going to sign off on that. I'm not signing off on that.
What do you mean?
How about
that? It's for the benefit of the show. If there's people that don't want me here, you should acknowledge and fucking compromise with them.
Having you on is a benefit to the show, bro.
Fuck you.
Tyler, somebody said if they don't have Jamison Crowder points, would you take the points and rebounds over 17 and a half or 17 to even?
Yeah, I mean, I think he can get over 17. He'll probably grab 4 or 5 rebounds. I think he's.
Oh, I think we lost Tyler, but that was a yes. He does think so.
Yeah, rebounds and assists over 9.5. I saw for Mitchell. Somebody asked about.
Yeah, that seems about right. The assist number's pretty reliable since he has the ball in his hands and they have good shooters on their team. Sometimes those rebound totals can be flaky for guards because relies on long rebounds and people getting back on defense. Like if there's a lot of stretch bigs and more guards, will get rebounds. So I don't like adding the rebounds in on that prop.
What a shocker that Clint's on the Vikings +7.
Clint, I like your Vikings also. Jimmy G's taking a cold shower with a fucking dude.
I think you're wrong. I think Jimmy G balls out tomorrow. How about that?
I think Kirk folds like a goddamn folding chair tomorrow.
Let me tell you guys something. I am the king of dart throwing when it comes to football. I'm throwing a dart
in college. We haven't seen your dart throwing in the NFL. In college.
What are you talking about, Jay? I hit the fucking 69-unit whale play on Minnesota. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? It's recorded me saying that multiple times. Don't fuck with me, bro. Don't fuck with me. Okay, I got a plus dirty 300 on my dart record for the NFL. Hoorah!
I think the upset this weekend's the one no one really sees coming. And Tennessee is going to beat Baltimore. Yep.
I think that you're smoking. I think you're smoking the good shit in Pennsylvania. That's what I think.
I mean, it is legal here.
That's what I think.
I think that Tyler knows what he's talking about. So Jay, shut your fucking mouth. How about that? Okay, Mr. Fucking NFL guru over there. All right.
I think bro. I don't. If I have to prove myself anymore about the NFL, you better go read a book.
Yo, right? I read books, bro, and I love books. Books are great.
I think that the both of you are on crack. That's what I think.
Listen, no, crack, I wouldn't be sitting here fucking being able to want to smoke crack on the camera.
I think Tyler's right. I think that Minnesota folds like a cheap suit against San Fran. It's really hard for me to say that the Titans are going to win that game outright against Baltimore, though. That's hard. That's hard.
If we get the weather we're expecting, Derrick Henry's going to run all over them.
The weather's going to become a factor. Yeah. I can't make a play on that game until I see what's going on, like a half an hour before the game starts.
Yeah, Jay, I'm just going to let you know you guys are both wrong. Kirk Cousins is coming through with a fucking win, and he's going to get no pussy even if he wins it.
Kirk Cousins? Is that who you want in your foxhole with you? You want Kirk Cousins?
You know what? I can push him in front of a fucking bullet. So, yeah. So, how about them apples, okay? I know a lot of fucking people that use humans as human shields. I'll use him as mine.
Jay, who do you think will play in the Super Bowl? Baltimore or the Chiefs against the 49ers is what I think. I think with the Saints getting knocked out, that opens the door for the 49ers. Think about how good of a weekend it was last week for the 49ers. The Saints get knocked out, and Seattle looked fucking terrible. They looked terrible last weekend.
You're just throwing Aaron Rodgers and them guys to the fucking curb.
Yeah, you're right, bro. I just completely disregard the Green Bay Packers. And maybe it'll come back to haunt me.
It's going to be Packers-Chiefs.
Maybe it'll come back to haunt me. But, yeah, I just completely disregard them as a threat in the playoffs. Maybe that's my bad.
I mean, that still is Aaron Rodgers, even though he's playing pretty bad.
Oh, what's my play of the day? Oh, good. Fucking 51 points. Nice. I need fucking like 32 more points. Sweet. Go team total overs. You fucking nuts. Jay, there's something wrong with my camera. I don't know what's going on. Oh, fuck. It went out. Damn. I don't know what to do. Oh, man. I wish Rafa was here to help me with some tech stuff.
That's not funny.
Someone needs to call him at home right now.
That's not funny.
Sit here right now.
That's not funny.
Real quick, jump in on some NBA stuff. Kenneth Heath wants to know if I think Phoenix does it tonight. Orlando's been playing a lot better. Phoenix is downtrending. I actually think a better look in that game is the under. Orlando's been playing good defense and they have a slow pace. If I were to attack that game, I'd be looking at the under.
Which game was that? You said Orlando Phoenix?
Yeah, they're -4 at home.
I was actually on Orlando before they said Gordon was out. But I think it's gonna be a real tight game. I think Orlando can win. I mean, the Suns were good at the beginning of the year. Then they turned back into the typical Suns, and now they've kind of turned back into the Suns they were at the beginning of the year. But I just don't see it. I think the Magic can beat them.
Yeah, I lean the Magic here too, only because of the points. But like I said, I'd rather play the under on that game. Let me see if we got any other good questions. Prince of the City, who do I like in WATA tonight? I don't have any plays actually because I have a Kvitova outright. She's in the semifinals versus Keys. I lit that ride, and then if so, I'll probably hedge the final. And there's a bunch of qualities, but I didn't really like the card at all at WTA.
Anthony said, if the Packers suck, how are they the overall #1 seed?
They're not.
Well, if you're going to be somebody that actually comes on this show and talks about sports betting intelligently, you should probably know who the #1 seed in the NFC is. And it's not the Packers.
And it's the team that completely thoroughly routed the Packers at home when they matched up earlier this year in a game that most people, if they weren't Niners fans, turned off by halftime. Viral video is going to parlay the Chiefs and McGregor. It's not a bad look at all.
Yeah, my worry is that you're getting so it's getting close to where you're getting priced out of the market on Connor.
Yeah.
The move was to really take it at the open. If you didn't take it at the open, you got to find a different way, I think, at this point to get on them. Let me see the price.
I don't think there's going to be any comeback on Cerrone either. I think that line is going to continue to go.
No,
I agree because all the Irishmen haven't gotten their paycheck on Friday yet. You know what I mean?
So if you like Cowboy, keep waiting.
I think you're right. Yeah, right now
one-way line move.
-280 right now on McGregor. I got him at an even $2.
I'll bet you it closes at like -375 or -400.
You think there's any chance he beats him? I mean, I guess it is UFC. Could catch him, but
definitely.
I think the way that he beats him is that he takes him down. But I don't think Cowboy's just not that dude, man. He's just going to want to stand in the middle of the cage and bang. And I think that's going to be the death of him in this fight. Everybody's like, well, if it gets to the 4th or 5th round, he should have a significant cardio edge on Connor, which could be a valid point. But I don't think it'll be significant enough where Connor will just get crushed in the 4th and 5th round. And I think he'll win the first 3 rounds probably easily if it gets through the first 3. So
Jeff Billings threw some props in the chat. He took Pacers money line, New Orleans 4.5. He took the Brendan Ingram double, and Donovan Mitchell over assists. So those are good looks right there. Yeah, the Suns' last game may stick against them. Josh CT says they had a complete meltdown and gave the Kings a W. Oh, and adjusted what he said. He said, how are they the #2 seed due to tiebreakers? Shaft replied a cake schedule.
because they're 13-3.
Yeah.
I mean, they only lost 3
a very
games,
quiet 13-3.
Yeah, man, they have to be the most unimpressive 13-3 team in the history of the league.
I don't know about that. There's got to be somebody that just.
I mean, maybe you're right. Maybe there's 1 or 2 teams. I don't know. I just look.
I'm gonna look it up right now.
I will say there's got to be somebody.
I look at this team, right? I look at the team, and even watching their games, and you just say, how did this team go 13-3? How is it possible? But I mean, their defense is improved. Although that secondary was showing some cracks, I think. But, the secondary is way better than it was last year. It was an atrocity. So I don't know, man. I mean, we always talk about in a close playoff game, who do you want in the fourth quarter? Obviously, you want Aaron Rodgers in the fourth quarter, right? But when you look at the weapons, other than one receiver, right? The running back has been huge, right?
Yeah.
But other than Devontae Adams, who does he have?
Not really anybody.
He's throwing the ball to fucking Tyler, Spread, and Max. I mean,
yeah,
I thought that
Vontae scouting kid would step up, but he really hasn't done much this year.
That's what I expected too. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, I thought he was going to do better.
Yeah, I did too. But he burned me on props this year, where he underachieved.
Yeah, he has all season.
Fucking mutts.
Thank you for that.
Josh CT's been waiting 7 weeks to take Cerrone. He says Cowboys been waiting for this opportunity for 15 years.
Read that,
Tyler. We can't.
The chat, boys.
I'll turn it back on in a second, Jay. I'm trying to get this thing done real quick. I'm like real close to the screen.
Yeah, where are you, T?
Just trying to get something set up on the computer.
Oh, yeah, Max. Yeah, I know.
I'm getting killed tonight. I think I'm starting off the night like 4-6 or some shit. Oh God.
4-6 is getting killed.
Hold on, let's just go through it one time.
Look who's here.
Oh my God.
Like the postal service through rain, sleet, and snow, huh?
Perfect rotation said I'm going for 100 yards in that game, Jay. So you better put some respect on it.
What happened?
I was trying to figure that out at first. I was like,
I started
receiver. I don't know.
You said we were going to be his receivers. He said I'm going for 100 yards, and you better put some respect on it.
Don't tell me tonight, boys. I'm off. Fuck.
Or
off.
You got the yellow hat. You're ready to be a
for
Packer.
Tonight, in honor of what's going on in this town that I'm in, I'm drinking Snowdrift Vanilla Porter from Leinenkugel. See the picture?
So how bad is it out there, Ant?
Oh, I mean, well, I normally get off work on Fridays at about 3. I didn't actually get off until 4 because driving back into town from out west, like from the time I hit Omaha to the time I finally got to the plant, it was an hour. And then it took me 2 hours to get home, and it normally only takes about 20 minutes.
That's too bad.
Yeah, well, it's like if it started fucking snowing an hour and a half before rush hour on a Friday. It's fucking ridiculous.
I know you're not even hammered for the Friday night show, Ant. You're not even hammered yet.
Yeah, Jay sends me the invite. He's like 7 o'clock, which is 6 o'clock my time, and I send him back a picture of me stuck in traffic in like the winter weather. I'm like, maybe. I mean, I'll be on tonight, but it ain't gonna be 7. All right. So what are we betting, guys? What are we betting? There's some NBA on.
We're fading me. We're fading Max.
Well, I don't like to fade you, Max, and you also know my opinions on the expected value of fading someone.
Yeah, I know. But I'm talking about just for one night, not and not religiously. I'm telling you, my shit ain't right tonight. I've started the night off 1-6 and 2-6, hopefully now. And yeah, I could finish even, but it's really going to come down to the end of games of my live parlay that I just put in right now.
So I was going to be like, hey, Friday night, a couple of these NBA games are available for me to watch on TNT and ESPN. So I'll go ahead and watch these with you guys. And then I realized that the NBA games that are on ESPN are absolutely fucking terrible. Like, why in the hell would I want to watch the Knicks versus Pelicans? So I just assumed maybe I'll let Spread and Tyler watch that hot garbage and let me know if they're going to be.
I just was able to pick my nose, and I thought that I did it on camera, but then I realized my camera doesn't work right now. I was quite happy with that.
Hey, Tyler, here's a good game. Maryland, Iowa. You got anything? Halftime line.
You're asking me about a college basketball game?
No, I meant to say, I said Tyler, but I was thinking Max.
I was about to say Maryland. Yeah, go Maryland.
Yeah,
like Ant did last week.
Iowa's kicking their ass right now. It's fucking not even pretty. I would more be looking towards
Maryland second half?
14. Yeah, that's probably the only logical play that I could get on. Probably the under 77.5 in the second half. That's probably a nice play also. I got to run my numbers on it quickly. Hold on.
All right, because I'm looking at it. I'm like, does Maryland lose this game by double digits? Because they're only -5 on the second half. So that's basically they lose by 9.
Yeah, but Iowa's really shooting the ball well. They've already made 6 threes.
Ooh, that's good.
Yeah, and that's without CJ Frederick, Jordan Bohannon, and like a bunch of other guys. So, yeah, they must be ready to fucking
They came to play.
put some fucking work on someone's face.
Max, is your camera going to work at all tonight?
I think so. It's just a matter of it wanting to work. So hopefully it'll want to work soon, and then I will be back in your presence. Visually.
It usually works when he's done taking his medicine.
I don't know what
medicine and if you want,
but I'm just having technical issues.
And if you want to get in on more mid-level NBA games, I took the Memphis pick 'em at home, and I took Indiana -1 on the road against Chicago, and they start in about 5 minutes.
Ooh, would you rather take Memphis -1? Because then at a Pickens -120, but I can get a -1 for just.
Oh yeah, do -1. Yeah, do -1.
All right, I will do that.
Don't ever lay juice in the NBA. It doesn't come close enough to the spreads often enough for it to matter. Always try and get the less juice and sell the half points when you can.
I have a question in the chat about Tottenham tomorrow.
Oh yeah,
let's hear it.
He's injured.
Oh yeah,
April.
Yeah, the problem with that Tottenham Liverpool. I mean, how do you get in front of Liverpool right now? I don't know. If you're willing to lay the juice,
I don't know.
If you're willing to lay the juice, if you're willing to lay the juice, I'd look at a Liverpool over 1.5 goals, but that's pretty juicy. I'm not really interested in laying that juice on the Liverpool money line, mainly because I just think like -150 on the road against the Tottenham is getting a little bit too. Like I don't want to bet Tottenham because I don't want to fade Liverpool because they're 19 wins and 1 draw, but I don't want Liverpool at -150. But if you can get like Liverpool team goals over 1.5 at also around -150, I'd look that way because I could see this game being 2-2, 2-1 Liverpool. Liverpool probably score 3 goals. But I'm not laying that juice to win outright. I think that's a little over crazy.
Everybody's saying Liverpool.
I got no edge on the Maryland game. The only thing that I would do would be under 77.5, but I'm hesitant to tell you to do that now.
Everybody on the Premier League shows on SBR is huge on Liverpool.
Well, yeah, I know that. I didn't even watch it, but I already know they're huge on Liverpool. Of course they are.
Yeah.
Liverpool's 19 wins and 1 draw and 0 losses in Premier League this year. That's why I say, like, I wouldn't bet against Liverpool, but I don't want to lay -150 against Tottenham on the road. Liverpool's on the road. So you basically get almost the same juice, just taking the Liverpool team goals over 1.5.
Flash said he thinks that this Liverpool side is the best side he's seen in the Premier League in 20 years. Is that true, you think?
Oh, I mean, I would definitely. I haven't been watching Premier League for 20 years, but Liverpool's the best team in Europe. I mean, Liverpool's absurd this season. They're very, very good, and they're on a hot run. So
they also have with some squirrels.
Yeah, I just think the team goals market on Liverpool is a safer play than the money line market on Liverpool, just because I don't see Liverpool not getting 2 goals in this game. But it's soccer; something funky could happen. You can lay that -150 and the game's a 2-2 draw, and now you lost because it's a 3-way money line, right? Every single time someone thinks they got a sure winner on one of these big favorites in soccer this season or any season, one of those big favorites always fucking loses or draws. That's why, anytime Bayern or Liverpool or Man City or Juventus or whatever draws or fails to win, you see all the soccer cappers on gambling Twitter all pissed off because they just had a parlay busted or something. So, I just don't see the value in laying -150, but on the money line. But I definitely see the value laying that on their team goal. I definitely see them getting 2 goals. And I think they win 2.
What time is that game?
It's later. It's not an early game. It's like 10 o'clock my time, I think.
10 o'clock in the morning tomorrow, your time?
Yeah.
That's like 11 a.m. I'll be up.
What is that
noise? What the fuck is that noise?
Some dog is choking to death.
Somebody's wheezing.
What are you talking about, Wheezy? Little Wayne, where is he?
He's in Ant's background.
I love Little Wayne. Hot boys.
Hey, Tyler, Alonzo's at 11 here.
I like the sound of that. I should have took his 3s. He just cashed that. It was 2.5 at plus money.
Yeah,
for being a horrible shooter, he's kind of turned it around, huh?
He's been playing very well as of late.
They definitely should have killed the Russians.
Viper BN points out, soccer's like hockey. One weird bounce and a goal happens.
That one came out of left field.
Yeah.
I know Martin, who has apparently been crushing, is on Liverpool money line. Spreads on Liverpool -1.5, and I think Alex is somehow too.
Yeah, -1.5. I mean, I could get Liverpool -0.75 at only -120. That's not a bad look. If you don't want to lay the -150 on the straight money line, you can lay the Asian handicap -0.75 or 3/4 of a goal at -120. I'd actually kind of look to that, either that or I just like the team goals better than the money line, just because I just hate laying 150 on money lines in soccer. I just don't ever see any value in laying -150 on a money line in soccer. It's kind of silly to me. So I kind of look more towards the team goal market if I really like the favorite.
Hey, Tyler, Sumner's jumping on the Knicks live right now. Have you been watching? What do you think about that?
I can't trust the Knicks. I mean, they fucked me so many different ways this year.
Even when you're not on them.
Yep. They still fuck you're on the other side. They're in that game. They fuck you somehow.
Yep. Even when you're on a prop on the other team, they find a way to shit the bed.
Shitting the bed is never cool, guys. Shitting the bed is never cool.
Yeah, I'd like to second that.
Where the fuck are those games?
I'm excited about football tomorrow. What's up, Chef?
Football is going to be fun. Too bad I got to work.
You're not going to be on tomorrow?
No, I got to go to work at 7 p.m.
Oh, what a shame.
I mean, I'll watch the games there.
What about Sunday?
I'll be able to do. What time's the game start Sunday?
3:30 or 3 o'clock is the first one. 6:30 or I think is the second one, or 7.
You'll have me tomorrow for probably the first half of the first game, and then Sunday for the first half of that game.
Hey,
and what about the national championship?
Yeah, you'll have me for Monday night.
Real quick, guys. Max, did you run your numbers on Maryland?
Yeah, I only like the under 77.5 second half, but not enough to recommend it to you.
Son of a bitch. How dare you not give me action? Okay. I'll pass.
I am tailing one of Pete's plays, though. But that's a Pete play. So.
Love that low shack, man. Love that low shack.
Corey H says Stephon Diggs is the most selfish wide receiver I've ever seen. That is a statement. He flips out on the sideline winning in the playoffs because he hasn't got the ball.
He's not lying.
Yeah, if we ever really run out of content tonight, we can try and figure out who the most selfish wide receiver
is. No, he's
I don't think it's Stephon Diggs. I don't think it's Stephon Diggs.
Wrong. It was Antonio Brown.
I used to say we had Terrell Owens, Randy Moss didn't even play for Oakland.
Yeah, what about T.O.?
Yeah, Terrell Owens was pretty bad doing sit-ups in the driveway. And
Jay, what quarterback would you take this weekend in a one-and-done league? Patrick Mahomes. I think that he might go 450 against that.
Yeah,
this is going to be bad.
Really?
The only thing that would slow him down is the weather, not that defense.
Yeah, the Texans defense is an embarrassment to like teams like the 85 Bears. I mean, that defense is so bad. The fact that they're in the second
85 Bears
is amazing.
Like 95% of all the defenses in the history of the league are an embarrassment to the 85
No,
Bears.
but they're really bad, bro. They're like 28th in rushing, 29th.
Say they're like an embarrassment to the 2019 Bears. But the 85 Bears, come on, we all know that's like the greatest defense.
The 2018 Bears defense was really good.
Yeah, the
really
2018 Bears defense got that fucking shit ass team into the playoffs. I'm still baffled like how the hell the Bears made the playoffs.
I think that Andy Reid and Mahomes are going to literally score as many points as they want to.
Yeah, this is
really
bad.
You think it's going to be that bad, huh? Because I actually wanted to ask you about because I've been busy with work all week. I wanted to ask you about the playoffs because I kind of lean towards every single underdog.
I mean, listen, giving 10 points to the Titans and the Texans, I think it's probably an overreaction. My power ratings right now. What's the matchups? The Titans play
Baltimore.
Okay, so Baltimore right now, 10.5 points better than an average team on a neutral field. Is where I have them right now.
Yeah, high. That's really you basically have Baltimore insanely
Tennessee. High. Yeah, I have them high. Tennessee, I have 2.5 points better than an average team on a neutral field. So that's 8 points. And then Baltimore home field is easily 3. I would say probably even 3.5, but let's just say 3. That would put the line at 11. Now, technically, I have them marked down as 3.5 home field because I think Baltimore after the Superdome, after Arrowhead, and after Seattle, I think Baltimore has the 4th best home field in the league.
Really?
Personally,
I've never really heard Baltimore that acclaimed for their home field.
Yeah, so that's 11, right? And what can you get Baltimore right now at?
9.5.
And even I think that's a play on Baltimore.
Laying 9.5 on the playoffs.
Yeah, because I think the line should be if I set the line, it would be probably 11.25. It would probably be 11 juiced to -125 if I was setting that line. So yeah, I think the play in that situation is Baltimore. I understand why Tyler likes the Titans and he thinks that they could even pull off an upset. I like the Titans team. Now the the factor that is, the X factor is it's supposed to be a fucking monsoon tomorrow. Yeah. Flash told me 25-mile-an-hour winds and pouring rain. Now the rain doesn't matter as much. The rain doesn't matter to totals, but the wind fucks everything up. If it's really a consistent 25-mile-an-hour wind in that game, that's a big equalizer, man. Especially when you have Derrick Henry on your team, who ran for 185 yards last week on 35 carries. So that's the only thing that worries me in that Baltimore game. Now, tomorrow's other game, I have Kansas City 9.5 points better than an average team on a neutral field. Right now, they're second in my power ratings right now. I have Houston 1.5 points better than an average team on a neutral field. So that makes the line 8, and then 3 points for Kansas City's home field. That's another line I would set at 11 minus 110. Now, what's the line? What can you get? What can you get right? Yeah, so I think, as much as I hate to say laying fucking two public sides in the playoffs, I think the play, according to my power ratings, which have been dead on all for 5 years, I think that you lay the points in both those games.
Jay, I want to throw in a play real quick. It's halftime of the Wizards game. I can get them at -2.5, -115. I'm going to go ahead and make that a play. We're going to take the Wizards -2.5 at -115 to win the game. It's halftime, so everyone should be able to get that one in.
Wizards.
Yeah, I've been watching it. The Hawks just can't defend.
What is it now?
They had a nice little -2.5.
Yeah,
-115. I'll put it in the chat right now too.
I'm doing it right now.
Okay, cool.
Now the Minnesota Vikings San Fran game. I have San Fran 6.5 points better than an average team on a neutral. I have Minnesota 4 points better than an average team on a neutral. So that line would be 2.5 and 3 to 3.5. No, I'm sorry, 3 home field. So that's 5.5. I would set that San Fran line at.
Okay, so basically you're saying take.
Yeah, by my power ratings, I would take the 7 with Minnesota, but I'm not doing it. I'm not going to do it.
You don't trust your numbers?
I do trust my numbers, but I don't trust Kirk Cousins in prime time.
That's what you said last week, and
you're right, bro.
But
you know what? In fairness, that's the first time he proved us wrong in 5 years.
That was a 1 o'clock game.
Yeah, and if we talk about the body clock issue, it's not a 1 o'clock game this time, and it's off 6 days rest. So I took the Vikings in the points. I'm like Jay. My numbers said to take the Vikings, and I just went ahead and trusted them.
Yeah, my numbers say that too.
If you don't want to play it, I completely understand why, because that's a factor that you can't really mitigate into your numbers unless you run them separately.
You're right. How do I
time zone?
Well, how do I factor Kirk Cousins' mental state, bro? It's hard.
Well, that's why you completely ignore narratives and mental states, and you just go off of your actual data. And if your data says the line should be 5.5 and the line's 7, then ignore all the fucking extra bullshit and just play the number.
Wait, did I post this line wrong? Is it Wizards plus 2.5?
Well, they're taking it for the second half. I was just taking it for the rest of the game.
Yeah, it's the same thing. The second half, yes, like I bet the Wizards plus 2.5 on the second half, which is the same thing as what you just said, minus 2.5 on the game.
Yeah, and if the Vikings lose by a field goal tomorrow, we'll all be saying shame on me for not trusting.
Well, you know me, like you and I've been talking betting sports for a while now, and you know how I just, especially since I'm a huge baseball bettor, and I told you, like, when it comes to baseball, you can find a narrative for whatever the fuck you want in baseball. Like, that's why I don't look at narratives. It's just give me the fucking number, and then I bet the numbers. I bet the numbers based off the data, and I just don't. I think if you start bringing narratives into it, then you just start getting yourself confused, and then you're like, and the thing is, you can make up a narrative for whatever side you want. You're like, well, if I want to bet the Niners, you can make up some narrative to justify that. If I want to bet the Vikings, you can make up whatever the fuck narrative you want in order to bet the Vikings. Just go off your number. Just
and
ignore
then
narrative, go off the number.
The Green Bay Seattle game, my line would be 5. What's the line right now?
4.5.
4.5.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see. Let me look at the chat. I haven't really looked at the chat much, other than
jump in there.
Since the soccer talk. 420 says Vikings will cover tomorrow. EJ Wiz has the Wizards +2. Let's go. Shaft said 0 wildcard teams have made the Super Bowl since 2012 Ravens. Yeah, but before that, you had like multiple wildcard teams winning the Super Bowl. The Ravens won the Super Bowl, the Giants won the Super Bowl, the Steelers won the Super Bowl.
We did it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Steelers won the Super Bowl. So, yeah, they haven't done since 2012, but who knows? This could be a start of where, they win 4 wildcard teams win the Super Bowl in 6 years. Because it happened early in the mid-2000s.
You see Corey H's comment? Not enough talk about James Madison versus North Dakota State national championship tomorrow.
Yo,
I don't know. I have never capped that game.
Bison, they're coming to your city.
Nello one says yellow 05 Cavalier over under $200 value. I would say over, but that's because it's hard to have a card under $200.
So the ratings say 2 dogs and 2 favorites by my numbers, but I don't think a half-point spread is big enough for me to back Green Bay. Although Seattle did not look good last week, I will say that.
Yeah, but Seattle always looks like shit, and they win the games by a field goal. That's just what Seattle does.
Did you guys see Josh McCown played that second half with a torn hamstring?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I saw I won a lot of money. Well, I wouldn't say I won a lot of money on the day. I won back all the money I lost on the Saints. Seattle won.
The only thing so far that I'm waiting on, 5 Dimes has a first half team total on the Chiefs at 14 even, a -125. Everywhere I have is 14.5. I would bet a considerable amount of money if I can get that 14, because I think that they got 21 at the break.
Why the fuck is this game?
What about
Nello? I don't know the exact weather in Green Bay, but I'd assume it's going to be cold.
Nelson, just look it up, bro.
So when are you finally getting around to betting Clemson, Jay?
I read an article today. It said 90% of the money's on LSU in this game. An 8-to-1 money ratio and a 4-to-1 ticket ratio, all on LSU.
Yeah, but every single sharp that I've talked to, every podcast I've listened to, every article I've read, that's of somebody who's respectable at all is on Clemson.
Well, of course. Clemson's going to win this game.
Well, I put 2 units on Clemson 13 minutes after the line dropped.
Trevor Lawrence hasn't lost the game.
Well, I got 2 units on Clemson +6, and I threw another unit on the money line at +190. I mean, I'm not saying I think Clemson wins or, I think Clemson goes in big, but it's a pure numbers grab here. It's not very often throughout the course of the season where a number is off that much from where it should be. I mean, the LSU Clemson game should be like anywhere from a pick 'em to like -1, -1.5. It's -5.5. Like, what the fuck? Before the playoffs started, like, everyone had these lines. You could go on any book. You had these lines, guys. You had the look-ahead line on every. It was, depending on the book, it was anywhere from a pick 'em to like -2 on LSU, and now it's -5.5, -6.
No, that's not true. That's not true though. Before the playoffs started, FanDuel and DraftKings number was Clemson -2.5.
Oh, you got Clemson -2. So
Yeah.
you're telling me one game where LSU completely butt fucked Oklahoma, which we all kind of knew LSU was going to butt fuck Oklahoma. I know I bet Oklahoma that game, but what did I tell you when I bet Oklahoma? I'm betting the number. I'm holding my nose. I'm probably going to lose, but I got to take the 14. That's what I told you, and I immediately regretted it once the game started, right? But like people go, oh, well, Clemson didn't look that good against Ohio State. Ohio State was the #1 power-rated team in the country all fucking season. Of course Clemson struggled against them. You know what I mean? Like Ohio State.
That was the national championship game.
Yeah.
I think whoever, exactly. if Ohio State would have won that game, I think they beat LSU. And I think the same about Clemson.
And you also got to remember, Ohio State also was a bullshit fumble recovery for a touchdown that got overturned, call away from winning the game. And they could have won the game at the end with that interception in the end zone. You know, so like let's not like sleep on Ohio State here. But they go, oh, well, Clemson struggled against Ohio State. And did you see the way LSU beat Oklahoma? Well, let's all be honest. LSU, Oklahoma, and Ohio State were all going to fucking rape Oklahoma if they played them. Okay? I don't give a shit what LSU did against Oklahoma. I give LSU props because they did destroy Oklahoma, and Oklahoma was a good team. But Ohio State and Clemson are going to destroy Oklahoma too.
Bro, they set Joe Burrow's passing yards in the national championship game at 366.
Yeah, I saw you tweet that. Did you see my response to that tweet? Take the under.
No.
Yeah, I think you got to go under on there.
Okay. Clemson on the year. Are you ready for this little nugget? You can Google it to make sure I'm correct. I think I'm within a couple percentage points of being accurate here. But Clemson on the year has allowed only 72%, or it might be 73 since I'm saying this off memory, 72 or 73% of their opponent's average offensive output in passing on the year.
That means that means Burrow gets like 295.
Just look at LSU's average. Yeah, look at what he averages throughout the year, and then say 73% of that.
You can get Clemson on the money line at +180 to win the game.
You can line shop, Jay. You can get +190. There's +190s out there. I already grabbed them on the money line.
Yeah, I saw +195 on 5 dimes yesterday.
Yeah, but let me put that stat into perspective for you. Anything below 90% is a really, 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 really good defense. Once you get to 75% of your opponent's offensive output and lower, you're talking elite, like all-time elite defense. And Clemson is keeping their opponents to less than 75% of their average offensive output on the year. And you're going to bet yardage over props on LSU? Good luck. I mean, who knows? LSU could go out there, fucking play great, and win 45-20, and then I look like an asshole. But I'm not going to put my money on that outcome.
The recipe for Clemson to win this game is run Etienne down LSU's throat and just leave that offense on the sideline. Don't let them get the ball.
That LSU offense scares the shit out of me, though, man. If I was going to back Clemson.
Well, here's the thing. When I look at every power rating I've looked at on this game has it between anywhere from 1 point, 1.5 points to a pick 'em. Anywhere from Clemson being -1.5, LSU being -1.5. The line's at 5.5. LSU -1.5.
Just pause that for a second. Josh Rogan says, "What about Luka over 31.5 with Porzingis out?" What do you guys think about that, Tyler?
I don't like it. I saw that.
I think it's too high of a number.
It's too high, yeah. Especially in a big game like tonight, they might come out tight. There might be some lulls in the game.
Yeah. You figure that?
I think the number's too high. Yep. I think there's way better spots you can find.
Hey, DeAndre Polk here saying, I always thought Ohio State or Clemson would beat LSU. I hope Clemson loses, but I would take Clemson money line, too much value. And that's exactly correct there. When I'm talking about the value on that Clemson money line, how many times, if they play this game 100 times, how many times do you think Clemson wins the game outright?
Against who, LSU?
Yeah, just, how many times does Clemson win the game outright against LSU if they play 100 times?
I want to say
55 to 60.
I want to say 50.
Yeah. Well, what's the implied probability of a plus 190 money line?
Jay.
It's like 37%.
Jay.
Thanks, spread.
Jay.
Yeah.
Okay, I got a fucking play for you, mutt. Northern Kentucky team total over 64.5 minus 120.
Northern Kentucky team total over 64.5.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a live bet.
Minus 120.
20.
All right. So spread said it basically was right on the number. It's right around 35 to 37%. And you guys are basically saying they win 50% outright. You're saying it's a 50-50 game. So that's like a 3-unit play on the money line. If this was the baseball season where I'm betting money lines and not the spreads, like if I had a game capped as 50-50 and I was getting one side at like plus 190, I have 3 units on that fucking game. You're never going to see that kind of value on a money line, where it's that money line is literally like 80 cents of value. You're getting 80 cents on the dollar of value. Win or lose, who gives a shit? You know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, I guess you want to win, but like long term, you're going to drop plus 180 on Clemson in a 50-50 coin flip probability. Get the fuck out of here. That's the easiest bet anybody can make.
Yeah, I mean the logic is sound. I get it.
How do you expect this
I
game to go? You think it's going to be a shootout?
I bet I laid 120 for 100.
Let's get that, Max.
All right, Viper. I'll see you soon.
Ryan Cape took Clemson plus 250 when Ohio State jumped him. He said he'll be on the spread as well. Nello took that play, Max. So let's get it.
Nelson, you're not supposed to take those plays unless I speak with you fucking beforehand, bud.
I spoke to Jimmy. Flash and Jimmy will be on the show Monday. So will Dave for the national championship game.
All right, good. Then good. Thank you.
What, Maxwell?
Oh, I'm not coming then.
Why?
I'm not watching Clemson.
Are we gonna fit everybody?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what Tyler says. Like we're gonna have like 8 people on there.
Yeah, we had like an 8-people list with 6 spots.
Well, we can have 7 people. 7 people because Jimmy and Flash will be on one camera, right? So and then 5 people.
So Jimmy, Flash, you, me, and
that's 5.
Dave, spread. It's got to be those 6.
Oh yeah, Well, but if Max spreads on every night, if Max wanted to come on, that's
I don't think Max wants to watch Clemson win a national title.
Yeah, so then it would be spread, and then that would be all of us.
Max, did you see Najee Harris is probably coming back for Alabama?
Yeah. I'm not concerned with what's going on with Alabama until they go back and get themselves fucking some respect.
Hey,
Bryce Young will bring that respect back for him.
You guys like anything in this Knicks Pelicans game?
I turned it off.
It's a tight game.
I have the Wizards on one TV, and then I'm switching between the Spurs and the Bulls and the other one.
Oh, I forgot I bet those games. How's the Wizards game doing? Are we winning?
Technically, right now we're down by a half point, but I mean it's the NBA, and now they're going to the line, so it's right around the number. But I think that Atlanta's going to kind of wilt down the stretch. They've been shooting well to start the second half, but a young team, they don't defend well. I think the Wizards will be able to take advantage.
All right. I should have fucking got you to get on that total.
What are Jay's official plays?
23 points through 10 minutes and fucking in the second half. So
my official plays were tailing the boys. I'm on Crowder over 11.5, Angles over 2.5 threes. Valanciunas over 9.5 rebounds. Mitchell over 5.5 assists. Northern Kentucky team total over 64.5. That's like 5 bets for me, which is crazy on a Friday night. So that's all I'm on. But they're all tales of the boys. It's basketball, Josh.
Clemson, or Deerslayer says, Clemson not winning. Big old rolling on the floor laughing emoji. They could not be. I mean, LSU could win the game by 20. You never know. It's football. I'm saying the numbers say the power ratings, and the numbers say the game should be less than a field goal spread, and there's a lot of value on that money line. But over the long run,
if I can't find that Chiefs first half team total over 14, I might fucking send spread like $2,000.
Why?
Because he's got it at 5 times.
Oh, I don't have it, but I could tell you I got it.
You want to hold that $2,000 bet, Ant?
Hey, Ant, where's my 2,000 that I won? I don't know. The PayPal's fucking up, Jay. Oh, you got to email them.
I'll fuck up your whole month if that hits and you cash. I cash.
Yeah, I don't got the team totals yet. I got the first half totals, but not the first half team totals.
Oh, I watched a really shitty movie last night.
What'd you watch?
What was it?
The Gemini Man.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Shaft said Anthony stole it for a new phone plan.
I saw that. I don't want to interrupt. I was laughing at that, though.
The Gemini Man. I saw a really good movie the other night, Jay.
What?
The Joker.
That wasn't even that good of a movie. What are you talking about?
I liked it. I thought it was good. What was bad about it?
I was very disappointed compared to what I thought it would be.
What were you disappointed by?
Swab story, then I would have fucking put on a fucking chick flick.
I enjoyed watching it. Like I was entered. Jaquan, Rich G, our boy Rich G had the best. He had the tweet of the month when Jaquan won the Golden Globe for that actor. Oh, that was a fantastic tweet. But yeah, I thought it was good, but I thought it was going to be like Christopher Nolan great, and it wasn't. It wasn't.
I thought it was. I don't understand. Like Ilya Katz says, the Joker's so boring. What was boring about that movie? It was a great acting performance. I thought it was very interesting and entertaining. Just seeing the guy just slowly get more and more and more deranged.
I think he's a shoo-in.
Psychopath.
If you can get him right now, for some reason, FanDuel, DraftKings, Bet365 in New Jersey has not opened up to like the markets like politics, the Grammys, or the Academy Awards.
You still can't bet politics?
He's a fucking guarantee to win the Best Actor Award this year at the Academy Awards. So I don't know what's the line. Does anybody have lines yet?
Bet Online probably has them.
If you can get a decent price on
Jaquan. He won the fucking Golden Globe. He's going to be like a huge favorite to win the thing. Like, I'm sorry, but spoiler alert. Okay,
don't do that.
It's not a huge spoiler. But like, are you telling me that at that point when the little person, he told him that he can leave? I'm not going to hurt you. You can leave now. So he tries to get out of the thing, but the deadbolt is way up here.
Yeah. I thought it Max.
Are you?
Did you guys set that up?
No. But like, I saw that and I just thought that was like the blackest comedy of all time. I'm like, that is such a Joker joke. You know what I mean? like the Joker's so evil and vile and black comedy and stuff like that. That bit where that little person, he says, "Yeah, you can leave. I'm not going to hurt you." So he's trying to get out of the locked apartment, but the deadbolt's way up here and he can't reach it, and he's just he's running over the dead body to try and get out.
Yeah, I'll tell you, minus a nickel. Somebody said
so
minus it. Somebody can get minus 500 on him to win the Oscar. That's a J size bet. There's no fucking way he loses. No way.
Yeah, the chat's all like, yeah, that was amazing. Yeah, that was a hilarious scene, etc.
Did you see Brian Callen's in that movie yet?
Brian Callen?
Yeah, you know, the actor that's Joe Rogan's best friend. He's a comedian.
Yeah, he was one of the clowns, right?
Yeah, he was sitting at the putting his makeup on at the mirror in the scene where Jaquan is given the gun.
Yeah. Oh, some people in the chat, like Rye Cave, say that's not the Joker's story. The thing about the Joker, though, is he doesn't actually have an origin story in the comics. Like, they've told his origin story like multiple times. There's like a lot of ambiguity about the Joker's origin story, so that's why they were able to just kind of make their own movie on their take on it. So I thought it was interesting.
Did you see the trailer for the New Mutants?
No, but isn't it like a horror movie?
The trailer looked okay. Look at the New York Knicks trying to get their 11th win of the year.
Trying all right.
Oh, Tito Banton says it was all in his head. He starts off the movie talking to a psychologist, then he finishes the movie talking to a psychologist. It's all in the Joker's head. That's an interesting theory. He might be onto something there. Kind of like American Psycho, you know, if you remember the American Psycho movie when it ends and you're like, did he imagine all that shit? I don't know. 420 Fuego says, so is his name really Arthur? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Joker has no actual canon origin story in the comics. They leave it to complete ambiguity.
Yeah.
We got 5 minutes to get 6 points, and then I'm going to give you a big fucking kiss.
Bro, let's
how about that?
Get the 6 points first.
Well, yeah.
I'm going to take Valanciunas over 16.5 points at plus 128.
Why?
He got 8 in that first quarter. So we only need 9 more.
Oh, how many points? How many boards does he have?
2.
Are they still in the first quarter?
No, they're in the second now. But he could eat them up real quick.
So what are you going to take?
16.5 points is a live player prop at plus 130.
What's he on, the Grizzlies?
Yeah.
Oh, man, they'll probably let me bet it for $5.
I'm glad I didn't take Maryland.
15.5 points at 150, I see.
Mine must not have updated yet. I'm still seeing
Isaiah Thomas is now 2 of 16.
Yeah, there it goes. It's changed. I ain't hitting it anymore.
Did anybody just see me shrink about a foot? Because
your chair break again?
Yeah. I haven't put the fucking chair together yet, the new chair, and I'm on the fucking floor right now.
I'm bummed, Jay. I went to go look for it because you were mentioning it. I don't have political props up right now. They took them down. I had them just a couple days ago. Now I don't have them.
That's annoying. Free throws, man. Holy fuck.
I mean, I want to get more money on Biden not getting the nomination.
Did the guy miss both free throws?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
They're like 8 for 20 from the fucking line, bro. Like, get the ball to Tyler Sharp and let him fucking drive to the bucket, you mutts. Like, what the fuck is Faulkner doing? Sucking fucking dick on the fucking bus fare and not even taking the bus? If you're gonna fucking suck dick for bus fare, guys, you gotta fucking at least take the bus afterwards. Don't lie to your fucking customers.
Isn't bus fare really cheap, though?
Yeah, but that's the fucking insult in it.
I was about to say, like, if you're going to suck dick for money, you should do it for real money, not bus fare.
I don't know.
All right. Well, Justy T wants to know
Certain parts of the
if there's
world,
a NBA team.
There's all they can get, you know.
I mean, is the bus more expensive in Toronto?
Yeah,
Tyler, is there an under the radar team that we think could win a championship in the next few years?
Fucking A. Give me 3 more, you fucking mutts.
In the NBA?
Yeah, just to make the finals, though. Maybe a team you wouldn't expect.
Give me a fucking unit.
Pacers.
This one's tough because I don't know who you think you expect. Pacers? All right, see, that's an under the radar team. I wouldn't say that because I don't know how they improve, and you're just assuming that Oladipo comes back and adds the star power to an already.
If Oladipo comes back and if he's still what he was before, even close to it, I think they could be a piece away. And if they find the right path through the playoffs, that they can make it. You know what I mean?
Hawks took the lead on the
kind of like how Portland made the conference finals last
year. There you go, Maxwell.
No
Smart.
Being there.
You put that on the fucking board, big boy.
That's how I do, bro.
Give me that.
I said, watch it, find it, and then we'd cash on it.
Boom. First winner of the night goes to Maxwell Smart.
Max, you have a question from the chat. Shaft wants to know why you didn't meet him under the bridge last night.
Shaft, I would never disappoint your wife and get into an extramarital affair with you. She makes great cookies for you. If you don't know what you have good at home, you better fucking reanalyze your living situation.
Besides Shaft, Max gives terrible head.
Wait, what? Wait, no.
He said, wait, what? It was Jay. I'm just telling you, it was the worst $20 I ever spent.
No.
Oh my god.
What?
No. Slugger, we hit the
your boss used to come on this show and go on for 30 minutes about that shit. And I make one little joke. Oh my god, Anthony. Oh, you can't do that.
It's a victim again. Uh-oh.
It's a victim. I fucking love it.
Jay's fucking boss used to come on our show and go on for 30 minutes making Max.
Listen, that was on our old channel where we had no rules.
I make one hilarious off.
He hasn't been back. You notice
what hilarious.
Poor Spread wants to get in and get us back on track, and it's refusing to happen.
I refuse to help Spread on that.
Yeah, I'm not. It's a car hydroplane, and I'm turning the wheel, and nothing's happening.
Man, does
it's like when the car hydroplane
tonight? Like, right state, I need you to get me 6 points. Like, come on, bros. Like, you've missed fucking like 7 free throws. Oh my god!
Why is Atlanta Hawks in the lead right now? Don't we want the Wizards to win this game?
Because Isaiah Thomas shot us out of that little segment. Fortunately, he got put on the bench. We'll get back right into it. Isaiah, wow, I mean, he's 2 of 16 or 2 of 17 right now. I mean, it's just bad.
I know it's early, but I'm liking the look on the Wizards or the Grizz right now.
You know,
they're doing okay.
That Maryland under.
Yeah, that's not bad, huh?
For both of us.
The Grizz are up 11.
You got the 137.5. It's at 1.
Crowder has no points.
Yeah, he's 0 for 2.
2.5.
3 rebounds. That's it.
I think we can get under for you.
Hey, Max, you didn't tell me to bet that under, but you did keep me off Maryland, so I thank you for that.
Okay, well, yeah, I can take fucking credit for that. Yeah,
you kept me from losing money. That's the same as winning money when you're betting sports.
It's actually better at minus 1.10.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm looking to get on the under in the IUPUI Wright State game. It's just that they're going to the fucking free throw line, but they're not making free throws. So under 163.5, Jay, plus 100 is going to be my next play.
Huey.
Pardon?
In what game?
Huey and Wright State.
Yeah, Huey and Wright State.
Is that what we call them?
No, I don't, but that's a good name for them.
I've always called them Huey Pewee.
All right, hold on, bro. Wright State under 161.5. 163.5.
plus 100. Just do it for half a unit because I only put half a unit on it.
Hey, would you?
I'm gonna put like 4 on it.
Okay, that's up to you. Bet size appropriately.
Would you?
Not a good example.
Would you prefer that I called Ooey Pooey Indiana University, Purdue University, Indianapolis?
No, just I don't really care what you call them because they're really bad at shooting free throws. So
I could call them Indiana University, Purdue University, Indianapolis, but that's a mouthful. So I call them Ooey Pooey.
UI because that's the easiest way to refer to them.
Wait, what's the bet, Max?
Under 163.5 plus 100, but it's down to 162.5, highly juiced.
Right. Okay, I'll just throw it for $30. I wanted to join in.
Because
by the time
you got done saying their name, the line already moved.
Yeah, but that's why you say it in the 3-syllable way that you do. IUPUI.
Ooey Pooey.
Okay, yeah. Yui Pooey, do 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 do. Oh, Yui Pooey.
Jeff got you pretty good in the chat, but I'm not going to read it, Ant.
I already read it. It says Swindon Ant, not like a mouthful.
That was a pretty good one. Would you agree? I thought that was a good one.
It depends.
Josh CTK says, does Max like Quinnipiac? That's my college, and this is our best team in 5 years.
I hope that they can cover the 7.5 for me because they're not looking like they're doing so. I had a double on them, so I think that with Rich Kelly and Jake Tony, you have 2 solid pieces. You got good rebounding. It's just going to be about what numbers we can bet on them because anything over 2 buckets is not going to be something I bet on in the future.
Max, what about this game? Because it's about to start soon. Do you have any play on this one? Testicle Tech University versus Akron.
Yeah, I am on Akron. I took them at -3 and -4. It's probably my highest edge play from my creative lines and from my power ratings.
All right, Akron -4. Let's get it.
I know it's square, and I've been hitting a lot of favorites tonight, but in this spot, I've said it already earlier on the show. Akron is just an impressive team, and they got to let me down before I get off the train.
Ooh, hey, the Wiz took the lead back. All right, I don't hate you anymore, spread.
All right, well, hopefully at the end of this possession, you won't hate me still. RB Fern's got a great stat here. Aaron Rodgers is 62-1-1 when leading at halftime at Lambeau Field. Russell Wilson is 65-7 all time when leading at halftime. So he thinks that we should just hit the money line of whoever's ahead at halftime.
Jay, I think that I pray that we're good now because Bet365 just took the live total off the board for Wright State IUPUI.
Yeah, I see that.
So we're skating on ice now. We got no way of fucking getting out of it if fucking it came back.
Oh, it's back up.
Yeah,
it's back up. 162. I just put in Akron -4 for a stick.
Ooh, the live line for Indiana University, Indiana University, Purdue University, Indianapolis just came back up.
Yeah, it just came back up. Yui Pooey, as it's been referred to.
Yui Pooey. Yui Pooey.
I wish that we had a viewer that went there. That would be quite interesting.
What's the one IPFW? That's Fort Wayne. Is it like Indiana, Purdue?
Fort Wayne, yeah.
Yeah, like why does Indiana, Purdue have like all these fucking campuses?
I think it's because of the Civil War.
Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense, actually.
Hey, Tyler, NBA question. With the way the Pels are playing as of late, winning 7 of 10, when Zion comes back, what are the chances of them making the playoffs as a low seed?
If I had to put a percentage on it, probably like 30%. Because you don't know what you're going to get.
So right now,
good.
Right now, I think that off the top of my head, the Pelicans are 13-25, and they're like in I don't know exactly what place, but the Spurs are in 8th place at 16-20. So they're basically 3.5 games out of.
Yeah, so they're not really far out.
Spot.
And I could see the Spurs stumbling, and then that last spot opens up for somebody to come get it. And if Zion is as good as we think he is going to be, I mean, they could definitely steal that 8th spot and come into the playoffs.
Oh my God!
I think if Favors can stay healthy, they've got a serious chance. What's up, Ant?
I think it's hilarious that the Pelicans are on pace to beat the Knicks by double digits.
Why?
That's called like Tuesday.
Well, because
that's normal.
Because Jason, the Pelicans, their record is almost as bad as the Pelicans have got like 8 wins this year too.
13.
Shout out to Ben Sports. Probably doesn't watch the shows. A low bagger. Great call. And to Viral Video. If you're in the chat, I believe that you like this Manhattan Fairfield total also today. This was a fucking easy casher. We're at fucking 114. Put it on the fucking board. And anybody that took it up to 118, they're going to get theirs also. So shout out to you, Viral Video. Holla back, Balla. Oh, man. Come on. Stop with the timeouts. It's a 20-point game. Just run the clock down, you mutts. You don't even need to score another bucket. Actually, no, you need to score one more bucket because I need my team total over in Wright State.
Crowder is fucking killing us.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
Fucking
I read that one wrong.
Of the world.
He's literally the only starter with no points.
And he's only taking 2 shots.
That's bad.
Man, I would love to.
You know why? Because Jaren Jackson's doing
Jaren Jackson's hitting all his shots.
Yeah.
Do you think Valanciunas gets over his rebounds?
He's at 3 right now. I think he could do it. I mean, rebounds, they can – we've seen guys get 10 and a quarter.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he definitely could still get over the what's he need, 10? We had him at 9.5.
Yeah.
So 7.
He's at 7.5 right now is the total.
Well, he's done a lot more scoring than I expected out of him in the first half.
DeAndre Polk says LeBron getting sympathy MVP votes. It's sad he's not an MVP of his own team. Probably disagree with that one. LeBron can carry a group of guys to the finals, even though it's the East. Davis was having problems carrying the Pelicans past the second round. So until further notice, I still think LeBron is the best player and the unquestioned alpha on that team.
Jay, do you think that Bet365 is smart enough to realize that people want to bet live unders and not live overs?
Well, I think the public will bet live overs, Max. You're not included in that, though.
I was included in it during my bets in the Princeton game. I was being quite square.
That number's down to 159.5.
Yeah, I know. I was debating hitting it again at 161, but I flopped.
It probably goes under that too.
I think it goes to 156 to 158.
Maximus Prime.
My opinion on it.
I have a question for you, Maximus.
Absolutely.
Butler -1.5, Providence +1.5, total 127.
Yeah, this is a highly contentious game. I've already made my play. I'm on Butler, but that will not stop me from seeing something in that Providence side at home, where I do think that they are performing at a lesser rate. But this Butler team, if you get a good performance out of Kamar Baldwin, like I said, no 9 for 22 bullshit. This is a team that plays good defense. They have some questionable depth, but they get on the glass and they can score the bucket.
Don't you think, though, any team in the Big East can win at home?
Yeah,
it's a very parity-driven conference. It
was the way that SEC was last year. But I do think that Providence has shown a pattern of being able to play better on the road.
So do you think that's baked into the number that basically any Big East team can win at home? That's baked into the number on why Butler's only -1.5 when they're 14-1 and number 1 ranked team or number 6 in the country?
I think that the line is very short on Butler. I had this game lined at 4.5, even for Butler on the road. I think that the recent performance, and especially that Marquette win, is a huge factor. It probably is driving a lot of people to Butler in the first place because they're going to be thinking about a letdown effect. The fact was Providence had the lead multiple times in that game and coughed it up. Marquette's the one that made the furious comeback to force overtime. So I think that playing with fire in 2 games in a row, where they did that also against DePaul and was able to get out with a win because of Malik White, well, I don't think that you're going to get the opportunity to do that against Butler. And this Butler team, I think, is well-rounded. So we're going to see in 3 minutes what's actually going to go down.
All right, well, I'm going to bet it then because you got me convinced that Butler's will play.
Hey, listen, I'm a volume player, so I just play my edges where I see them, and if they hit, mazel tov. If not, you can fucking damn me to fucking hell.
Hey, Tyler, you can jump in on this one. The thoughts about the Magic team total under 106.5. I like the game team total, the game under. I don't know about the individual team breakdowns. What do you think about that game?
I mean, they're missing Aaron Gordon, so they're down a starter. It could definitely go under, but Phoenix isn't a very good defensive team. I mean, Vucevic should eat down low against Ayton and Saric. I mean,
you don't think Baines will give him problems?
Thank you, Quinnipiac. I got
not really, not to Vucevic. I mean, Baines is going to be on the power forward. They'll put Ayton on him.
Guys, we need likes. We're only at 69 likes. 150 people watching. You guys got to get me to 100. Come on,
guys. If this right state total hits, I think we should get some fucking at least 10 likes. And you guys know who you are if you guys are watching the show right now and you didn't like it up. So
Jay, he scored work too.
Jay's having anxiety over here right now over the likes. You got to help him out. And Jay,
yeah,
I may or may not have just farted.
Huh.
I get smell it.
And I'm playing injured.
And see, that's worth the fucking like right there. How could you guys not laugh? You didn't have to smell the fart. You didn't have to hear the fart. All you had to hear about was that it happened. That's entertainment right there, guys.
Yeah, I could not be on the show, and the boys could run it while my toothache screams.
I don't know if that'd be a very good idea.
Jay,
you'd be getting an email or something that night, like, that wasn't a good idea to leave those guys alone.
It's true. It's true. It's true.
I vote Max in charge.
I would definitely ban like 50 people in the chat, fucking kick out of the stream. Like,
Max would just fucking, it'd be bad.
I would fuck with everybody. But yeah, no, only on the Sports Keg channel I would do that. On SBR, this is where you get semi-professional Max on the live line, but you get professional Max on Betting with the Bag. So, get a mixture of all different types of me. All right, we're at 150, Jay, a minute 30 left, but they keep on going to the fucking free throw line in a 16-point game, which I have no fucking clue why. Like, I guess my boy Cash Action Bets sent in a message to UQE and fucking told them, yeah, yo, cover that fucking spread for me. Push this game as long as possible. Make Max lose minutes off his life. Cash Action Bets, if you're in the chat, I salute you. You're a fucking good guy. You know who else is a good guy? Noli knows. Master Jedi of Unders. Yeah. Noli's, if you're around, I salute you too. And that is a Fairfield win. Fairfield's going to
Pacers are looking good spread.
The over's going to hit. Hallelujah.
It's the NBA, and we have the road team. We got to chill on that one before we pat ourselves on the back.
I am Maxwell.
You're very right.
When they're home and they jump ahead, I feel a little better about it. But on the road, I wait till about 2 minutes to go before I even.
Especially with the Bulls. I don't know if you've noticed, but the Bulls love getting down by like 25. And then you stop looking at the score, and then you look at it again, and all of a sudden they're down by 2.
Yeah, no, I mean, they definitely have offensive potential. I mean, you can see, I mean, paying my Bulls fans to hear me say this, but you can see what they're building for. I mean, they're just building to outscore their opponents.
Yep.
They do have a lot of players that can create off the dribble. Markkanen's a great shooter. Levine is very good at creating one-on-one. So you can see what they're going for. They just don't seem to be in touch with their coach. and they can't defend that well.
I need overtime in this Iona Ryder game. I don't know if I'm gonna get it though. Someone say a fucking prayer for me. Pray to the stripper god Mandy, Dr. Mandy. What a fine woman.
Jazz game is about to tip off. We're about to get a couple props.
Wait,
going
who's
live.
the stripper god?
The stripper god Dr. Mandy. She is a beautiful stripper who is dancing her debt from becoming a doctor away. She is built. She is firm. She is just a to die for woman. I just want to burrito.
Corey H says Cam Reddish is giving Duke a bad rep. What do you think about Cam Reddish's play so far this season, Tyler?
Terrible. He is so bad.
You know what?
I got my money. I don't care anymore.
He came for the millions. Exactly. I've said this before also. You want to?
I'll tell you what. In his defense, I actually think his defense has improved so far this year. He was being real lazy to start the season, and he's started to become, I think, at least an average defender.
Well, I hope
offensively, he's still a black hole.
Listen, let me ask you something, Spread. How is DeAndre Hunter playing?
DeAndre Hunter, he's not really that good. But, I mean, these kids are 19. He could be good in like 3 or 4 years.
Jared Culver.
Like when he's 22, he might be good. Jared Culver, is he even getting minutes?
Good. I hate that guy. All right, good.
Tyler, is Culver even getting minutes?
I mean, he's playing minutes. I mean, he had that highlight dunk on Ruben Lopez, and then he called him a name that I'd rather not say. And
really?
Then he ran away from him.
That one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jared Culver, that was the one guy predicted that would be a flop in the draft. And I actually am hoping that his career literally dies and he has to go to Europe. So I don't know if that makes me a piece of shit. You'll have to judge me for that yourself. But
only God can judge you, Max.
Only my God can judge me. Be more specific.
I can judge Max because I exist. I can judge you, Max, because I exist.
You know what, Ed? So many fucking sneak into fucking the United States, come to Omaha, and fucking sit in your backyard and wait for you to make me a fucking filet mignon. Shit fucking rare, bro. I like a little bit of blood in there.
Alrighty, we got the Grizz.
You fucking set me down. I'm not done talking to you.
I mean,
I'm
going to ask Fred a question, so shut up.
All right, what's up?
The Grizz, do you want to take a piece of the Spurs plus minus 1.5 on the second half line, or what do you like on this halftime line on the Grizz?
No, I like the position here. I don't want to buy off a good spot. I'll just sit here with my Memphis spot. We're up by 6. They had a chance to kind of put the Spurs away, and they're letting them hang around. But I think we just stick with our spot there. Shaft says that Culver's playing 24 minutes, and he's playing pretty well, averaging 24 minutes a game.
Jay, the live hit, so I want you to fucking celebrate my fucking 2-0 start.
There you go, Max. Put it on the board, baby.
That's fucking right. Hit that fucking goddamn live total under 163.5 plus 100 for half a unit. So I'm up half a unit for the show tonight. Glad that I can be a fucking positive contributor. And now
I knew I laid 4 units on that for a reason.
I don't.
Yeah, look at you.
Hi, bro.
I don't think this Wizards bet's going to win. That makes me sad.
Oh, just wait. Don't call it off until less than 2 minutes to go.
Should I start chasing losses and put 10 units on? Hold on. Let's see.
Nice job, Max.
Thank you, sir.
Let me find something completely random for you guys.
I know I haven't hit
Is that what you're doing now?
But
yeah.
special.
Should I just put the 10 units on the Pelicans live minus 8.5 to chase my losses on the Wizards bet?
No.
Okay.
We'll find you better spots. We have a whole night. RB Fern says, ask Tyler his thoughts on Golden State Warriors next season, given their upcoming lottery pick and the potential to shop Russell, which would open up a max spot. I don't believe in acquiring Russell was ever long term. What do you think, Tyler?
That team doesn't rebuild; they reload. Now, I think they're going to have a scary lineup next year. You figure they're probably drafting Edwards out of Georgia. Russell gets moved for something. I think that Smiley guy gets plugged in at center. And then what do you think they move Russell for?
What the fuck is on my?
I don't know.
A big man, another wing, because you figure Steph takes the 1. Clay's going to take the 2. If they draft Edwards, he'll be the 3. And you got Draymond. If they keep Draymond, he'd be right there at the 4, and then Smiley at the 5.
Yeah, I think that they'll keep Russell unless they're blown away with the offer. I don't think that they're as down on him as people think.
I think they're looking to get Cat out of it. But I don't know if that they're going to have to give up.
Then they'd
more
have
than
to
just...
give up that draft pick. I don't know. I would probably do it, actually. Towns is hella good, and he would look so good on that team.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't trade Russell for Kevin Love, Tito. I would not do that.
No.
The Pelicans are pulling away.
David says the Warriors should trade for KD.
That'd be funny.
He hasn't even played for the Nets yet, right? He's still got that blown out.
Yeah, no, he'll miss the whole season.
Hey, let's sign a guy to a max contract but miss the entire first year of it. That's so weird. I wish I had that kind of money to just piss away.
Well, own an NBA team.
We should. I don't know if I want to own an NBA team.
Oh,
yeah, I think it'd be the worst.
Everybody would have to sign performance-based contracts with me.
I want to be I don't know, like I should be like an NFL owner. Like you get to rip off your players, keep them on a cap, not pay them for shit, and you make the most money. You got the best TV deal. I mean, let's get into that NFL ownership, you know?
Well, I mean, part of that is the fact that if you're a bad team, you can get rid of all the underperforming players and rebuild quickly. And, in the NBA, a couple bad contracts can sink you for 3 or 4 years, which is why I think there's many reasons why, but one of the major reasons why the NFL is more popular.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about – I'm just talking about like from an owner perspective, like what makes the most money? It would have to be the NFL.
Oh, the NFL, right? By far. By far.
Yeah.
I mean, they have 7 of the 10 top rated TV shows every year.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
I mean, in a nation based on television, they're the number 1 television show in America.
What would an NFL team go for if this was up for sale? And I'm not talking about like the Cowboys or the Giants or one of those.
Probably like $2 billion.
Teams.
Carolina's for sale right now, aren't they?
No, David Tepper bought them.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. What
he's
about
basically, from what I've heard, he's like the guy from Billions in real life.
Yeah, like the poorest NFL owner is like Al Davis's son, and he's a billionaire. Like, oh, I'm the poorest guy here, and I'm a billionaire. I mean, come on.
I don't know if he's a billionaire. I think it's whatever the Raiders are worth. That's what he has.
Yeah,
there's lots of rumors that they're real cash poor, and that's why they didn't make some free agent moves like Khalil Mack.
That's probably why they
I don't
moved
know.
to. It's probably why they.
Oh, it's definitely why they moved to Las Vegas. Yeah.
They didn't have any cash. I don't know, Jay, what league would you want to own a team in?
The NFL.
Because it's your favorite sport, you think you make the most money?
I think they make the most money. What are they? They're an $11 billion annually entity, right?
Yeah. And their ratings and their, approval and everything's going up. The NBA's. I'll be interested to see when this next NBA contract comes up. Actually, if these declining ratings affect the amount of money they get.
Couldn't you though, for $300, be a co-owner
of the Packers?
The Packers. You could have a plaque that tells you that you own the Packers. Wink, wink. Oh yeah, I own the Packers. I got this useless plaque that I paid $300 for.
But you could sell it for $300.
Yeah, like I own I own stock in the team that doesn't gain value.
How would they not gain value?
Yeah, it doesn't gain value.
Are you sure?
Yeah, you don't get paid dividends for owning a. Yeah, that's why like buying stock in the Packers is the biggest fucking. It's a scam. The whole owning a piece of the Packers thing is like the biggest fucking scam on the planet, man.
I think we should take John Morant assists live. He's got 7 in the first half. His total is 10.5.
Yeah, that's not a bad look. Is it plus money?
Minus 110.
That's not bad. Yeah, I'm game for that. I was looking at the Pacers third quarter. On an alternate spread, you can get it minus 1.5 at plus 163. I think they can outscore the Bulls by 2 points in the third quarter. They're the better team. I don't see the Bulls making adjustments to where they can outscore this team.
Hey, Kenneth Heath is in the chat, wanting to know about the website where you can stream the games. Just click on the sbrvideo.com/liveline link in the description. You can stream all the games there.
No, Kenneth Heath is a good guy. He comes in here. Don't scam Kenneth Heath. But what you could do is look at the bottom of the screen right now and head over to sbrvideo.com/liveline. You guys want to help us? Help us help you. This show is free. We ask for nothing. We might be up 150 units by Super Bowl Sunday. So yeah, open a window right now. Head over to sbrvideo.com/live.
Oh, Slugger Cards for Life is 100% in agreement with me. He's totally on board, guys. He says it is a scam. It's not common stock, no voting rights, no distribution, etc. Yeah, like what's the point of owning stock if you don't get any dividend payments?
Tyler, you think that's a go? Are we a go on that?
10 yeah, I was getting ready to lock it in right now.
All right, we're gonna make that official.
Oh,
I took that Pacers third quarter.
Donnie's in the chat. Hey, Donnie, is owning Packers stock a scam?
Hey, Tyler, read out I think you put out a great play there for people who can get it. Read out your play real quick.
What, the Pacers third quarter minus 1.5 at plus 163? You got to take that on the alternate spread. I got that on DraftKings.
John Morant live over 10.5 assists. So I'm locking that in. We'll make that an official play too. What's up? Oh, well, let me see if FanDuel is going to limit me here trying to bet a stick.
Of course, I'm going to limit.
We should bet on whether or not Jake gets limited on each one of these ones.
I got a
dick. You're right, though.
They would not accept. They would not do it. Lower wager amount offered. Can you believe it, bro?
$100?
They'll only let me bet 100 to win 90 instead of 110 to win 100. These motherfuckers, bro.
Hey, I might have jumped the gun there, spread on this Washington bet. I'm not going to kill myself after all, potentially.
Can you imagine an NBA game having a wild turnaround?
Donnie Wright.
We'll see. Like I said, I'm not gonna count it yet. You know, we could easily. I was hoping that we'd have a much nicer cushion at this point.
Everybody can catch Donnie and myself on Closing Line tomorrow at 3:00 with your host Donnie Rightside. I'll be a guest. I don't know if anybody else will be a guest, but I'll be a guest.
Josh in the chat. What's up, Josh? Thanks for checking us out. He found the show 2 weeks ago. Didn't tell anything until tonight. Looking forward to this weekend. Thanks for tuning in, Josh. Donnie's letting you know, Jay, that Ian will be on tomorrow also.
That means I could talk about 60% less tomorrow. I like it.
That's very true. I've done.
That's good when you have a. Normally that'd be bad, but since you have a toothache, that'll work okay.
Hey Jay, have you tried getting Ian back on the live line? Because in his only live line appearance, all he did was like hit like a shitload of units for us. Didn't he have?
Yeah, Ian will. I'm sure we can get him on again. I want to bring Ian on for when the NHL playoffs start regularly. If I can get him on, I got to talk to him.
Yeah,
he hit some
we're 4 minutes into the Jazz game. We got an assist out of Mitchell and a 3-pointer out of Ingles.
Yeah, we do.
Adam in the chat got limited to $100 because of you, Jay.
Oh, because we were killing. Sorry, bro.
Yeah.
They're starting to fuck with me too.
Jay last night was limited to win $30 on the prop that we decided when we played live.
What?
Yeah. It was a minus 200.
You know,
it was
it's
a
my
minus
own fault.
200.
It's my own fault, Ant, because I should have tried to stay under the radar. I was betting like $2,000 on a fucking live player prop. Like Spread said, they can't get on the other side to even it out, I guess. So the liability must be way too big.
I do this. Jay didn't, but I just want to reiterate that one of the most naive things I ever heard on this show was uttered by Jay when he was telling me, "Oh, they're not paying attention to me. I'm not betting that much.
I'm a nobody."
I told Jay, I'm like, Jay, you're betting 4 figures on props. How many people on FanDuel do you think are actually doing that? He's like, everybody's betting like that. Like Jay was oblivious. Like I had to explain to Jay that like literally 90% of sports bets that are placed on those websites are less than $100. He didn't know that. I'm like, Joe, dude, over 90% of the bets are less than $100. No, that can't be right. That can't be right. I'm like, no, yeah, Jay, like literally 90% of the bets are like $20.
Joe says
you're betting $5,000 on player props on a website where 90% of their handle is from $20 bets. You're above the radar, Jay. You're way above the radar.
Yeah, I gotta open another account. Joe Morawski says no NASCAR for Jay this year. Luckily, Joe, the live betting that I do on NASCAR is on DraftKings, and they don't mind taking my money, but they don't have the extensive live player props that I can get on FanDuel.
Aaron D in the chat, Jay. Aaron D is from the same city as me. Aaron, why don't you let everyone know how fucking shitty traffic was? Jay was giving me shit for being late to the show today, despite the fact that it literally took me 2 hours to get home.
Aaron D says, I can't lie. I learn a lot in here. That's what we're here for, my friend. That's what we want to see.
Hey, Ant, you talking about the bet sizes? It reminds me of when I go to like Reno or Vegas, and the loudest guys in the sports book are always the guys with the $20 tickets.
Yeah.
Right? The guy melting down, you're like, man, how much do you have on it? He's like,
$20.
No,
the guy sitting to your right, you just stall him with $1,000 on the game.
Like me and this one guy, we were standing behind this dude at a kiosk, and this dude's taking forever to put in his bets. And like me and this guy are like looking at each other. We're like, oh God, because I wanted to put a couple hundred on a game, and he was going to put like 500 on a game, and we're just like waiting for this guy to finish making his play at the kiosk. The guy's standing there forever, and I look over, he has $3 inserted into the kiosk, and we stood behind this motherfucker for 15 fucking minutes. This is like probably less than 50 minutes. This motherfucker was spending an inordinate amount of time.
That's like 6
together
MF bombs in like 30 seconds.
He might outdid Max.
It was betting a 10-team $3 parlay. I look over there and I'm like, could you just give me that $3 and I'll pocket it? It'll be the same thing, dude. Like, I want to actually make a bet that has a chance of winning.
This is for my guy.
$3.
This is for my guy D Money. He asked me to put the power of the Kansas City Chiefs hat on tomorrow for when the Kansas City game is on. I will do that, bro, just for you. But I want 30% of whatever you make on it.
Slugger for life said, Ants, the Pelicans are up 17. That 10-unit random bomb would have won. Aaron 007 says, traffic in Nebraska, Ant is adorable. I mean, you're talking about basically snow that came in right before rush hour in a city of 1 million people. I mean, the weather sucks. But no, it's nowhere near as bad as like other cities. Not even close.
Hey, Chef, I'm on the Lakers side. I usually don't do a side and a total on the same game. I'm not at Max's level yet. Tyler, on the Lakers Mavericks game, do you like over or under?
I'd lean under because you figure this is going to be LeBron's not going to want to lose this game. I think it's going to be slowed down with Davis out a little bit. I just feel like it's going to be one of them games where it gets to like towards the end and they're going to start to play it like a playoff game. It's going to
how about this? We're like 2 minutes into the second half.
I was getting ready to say that afterwards.
9 assists already, big boys.
That was
and
a good call.
Valanciunas has 5.
And if you guys are watching, he had a sweet dunk. He had a sweet reverse jam.
Oh, Spread, you beautiful, beautiful man. The Wizards are going to cash this play.
We look good, bro.
I want to make it official.
We got 2 assists out of Mitchell already.
Jay Crowder.
Hit that 3.
Yep.
We're back to life, Jay. Memphis is winning. Memphis is winning, and Spread has that.
We're back to life.
Yeah, boys, let's go.
The one that's going to piss me off is Lonzo had 13. I needed 16 out of him. He's like 5 for 20 from the field.
Is the game over?
Oh, well, he's probably sitting down.
And he scored like 11 in the first half.
Yeah, he balled out in the first half, and then he just stopped.
Shaft said, Jay making live NBA bets and cash. Hey, bro, I got this little colored hat prodigy teaching me.
Yep, the prodigy.
That's it. Teaching me everything I
work
need
out
to know.
and pick winners. Yo, your cats like that dunk too. It was sweet. It was smooth in the flow of the game too. It wasn't unnecessary.
T, why are you not in the basement anymore?
Huh? I was watching a game upstairs tonight.
Martin,
you got to let me know if you want to make any props official for the show tomorrow, since you're not going to be on. Morant got his 10th. We need one more. We're going to cash this in the fucking third, bitch. 11. Boom. Put it on the board. Jay hits an NBA live prop bet.
Quick as shit. You sure he's got 11?
Oh, well, ESPN says it.
I just saw him got an assist. You're still using ESPN?
Oh, yeah. Shit.
Yeah, he's got 11.
ESPN's like that girl you can't really trust.
Jay, and you're still using them? You ignorant slut.
You know why? Because that's my that's been my go-to for so long. See, they wouldn't let me. If I wanted to bet that for a nickel, they told me to screw. These motherfuckers, man.
Jay, watch your language.
Look how quick that would have cashed. They'd have been pissed.
ESPN is fake news. Yeah, amen.
I can tell you what's really fake news.
Oh, don't start. Don't you fucking start.
What?
Whatever's about to come out of your mouth, just don't do it.
All right, Jay, we can make it official. The Wizards live play cash. Put it on the board.
What was that line?
It was Wizards -2.5, -110. Oh no, -115, -115. So I'll switch back to the Pacers game on my other TV. We'll see how that one's going.
That's 4 winners so far, boys.
Yeah, we're doing pretty good. Pacers are still a little bit ahead, but like I said, Tyler, the Bulls are making a little run.
Some funny stuff in the chat. Rye Cape says ESPN is like Pizza Hut. You know it's not good, but you're used to it. Martin Riggs doesn't
I just had Pizza Hut.
There he goes.
Fantastic. Okay?
Oh no.
Okay. Was it good, Max?
I had breadsticks.
How was that?
It was
how was that meaty marinara, bro? How was it?
Meaty marinara is quality, okay? Maybe in America it's lesser quality, but
Max, you just got shit tasting food.
Wow.
You know what?
Oh, great. Here we go.
He set the glass down.
Cheese and banana sandwiches.
He eats donuts and Gushers as the cornerstone of his diet, and we're going to trust him on what a good pizza restaurant is?
Wow.
I summon the power of Portnoy, and I am a fucking pizza aficionado in training. So don't give me that.
Oh, okay.
Okay?
Oh, okay.
All right?
Hey.
I consider
belt off right now.
I bet you I'm one of only 5 people that in this chat right now that has made pizzas for a pizzeria. I'd like to consider myself when I was younger, a pizza official.
Jay, technically speaking, you're wrong because I've made pizzas for a pizzeria too.
Did you really?
Pizza Hut pizzeria, and it was dog shit. Yeah, I worked at pizza when I was like.
Do they make like pizza like the real way you make a pizza, or is it like?
You mean how when I worked at pizza, how we got all the crust in these frozen discs, and we thawed it and spread it across. Are you talking about that? On how we thawed it, and once it was thawed, we put it in the proof box?
What about Morant to go over 13?
Jay's like, I touched that.
What about over 13.5? Do you think he gets 3 more with a quarter and a half to play?
I mean, I think he can. Were we getting plus money yet?
13.5 will give you. Oh, they just took it off the board. Did he get one?
No, it's a stoppage in play right now. Looks like Jaren Jackson's going to the line.
I can't believe that Valanciunas is going to fuck me, man.
Game's not over, Jay. He's got 5.
Hey, this is curious. I got money in my account. What happened? Oh, I won that bet on the Wizards. Thank you, Spread. Thank you very much.
Don't fuck with Max's Pizza Hut. That's just something.
So Providence has 2 points, 7 minutes into this game. That's not very good. I think Providence might not be good. Let's go, Max. Let's get that minus one.
My guy, Dave Betts, said, let's not forget that microwave bacon is a big part of Maxwell's diet also.
Okay.
And he also said something about Ant, too. He said you can't listen to Ant because he puts chili on everything.
If you
Ant partakes in the Midwestern delicacy of cinnamon rolls with your chili.
The pre-cooked microwave package, it says that you can use the microwave to cook it. It's easier to fucking put it on a plate, dry it off in paper towel afterwards, and then put that plate in said dishwasher. And do that stuff on your free time, not while you're on the show. Secondly, if I want to fucking cook greasy fucking bacon, there's too much in the package to eat in one fucking sitting or even 2. I would be shitting for days. I'm not going to do that to myself. Unless you guys want me to take shits of the fucking pictures of the toilet, and then I can fucking put them online for you guys to see.
Nope, I'm good.
Aaron 007 says Midwestern delicacies like peanut butter chicken too, Ant. Midwestern peanut butter chicken is a Chinese food. It's not a Midwestern delicacy, but peanut butter chicken is either the best thing on the Chinese restaurant menu or the worst thing, depending on the Chinese restaurant. They either do it proper or they do it terrible.
I love the name of the restaurant. It's just Chinese restaurant.
There is. There's literally a Chinese restaurant in Omaha called Chinese Restaurant. It's really fucking good. They got like the best. They got really good peanut butter chicken there, and yum yum chicken. They got good sauces. I'm pretty sure they violate every health food code, but yeah, I mean, whatever.
Tyler, are we gonna get fucked again?
On what?
In this Jazz game?
Jay, stop messing over it or hedge out of it.
Yeah, hedge out of it.
Are they gonna blow this team so far out of the box that they start sitting? They're up like 30-10.
Yeah, it's 27-11.
Jesus.
Hey, Max.
Yes.
Why is Testicle Tech winning?
Because Zarius Williams just fucking grabbed the rebound and then fucking bounced it off his leg out of bounds and turned the ball over. That was the fucking transition that they were going to tie the game and then take the lead. So now they're on commercial, and I have to wait for that to happen. So how about that?
I mean, I was just saying. Hey, I said it was going to be a loser earlier that the Wizard played, and then all of a sudden they came roaring back. So you never know.
Well, I can always just call the coach on Akron and ask him why the fuck they're not winning right now.
Oh, you got the coach's number?
Yeah, absolutely, bro. I have all their numbers.
Somehow, I think you might actually be serious.
No, I'm actually completely not.
Hey, Tyler, would you be looking at a Hornets comeback here?
If someone thinks that
I mean, what the Hornets are going to be probably like plus 18.5.
Yeah, I think you definitely get a good number on them.
If anyone does
want to pull that up,
point,
I'll see you in a second. Come on, Lonzo, just throw it at the hoop. You got 1 second.
If anybody wants a 50-unit whale play, I got one for tomorrow. Hit me up. DM on Twitter.
Hey, Max, I like looking at your special. I'm looking at your facial hair. You should really do the handlebar mustache look.
Okay, listen, guys.
You should rock that. I have
facial hair on my face because I'm growing a patch like a landing strip, I'm going to have so much hair on my face, you're not even going to see my face.
No, dude, you should do a handlebar mustache. That'd be sweet. I'd be like, look at my friend Maxwell pulling off the handlebars.
I don't know. I think that's more of a fucking child molester's fucking facial hair fucking choice. So, yeah. No, I won't be doing that. I do have a lot of gray hairs in it, though, which is kind of fucking weird.
Faces are up by 4 in the third quarter.
You're in your 30s, dude. It happens.
No.
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 I mean, what do you want me to tell you?
No.
Stop
trying to fucking tell me shit that's not fucking gonna happen. No, you're wrong.
Well, if you keep failing to die, you're going to keep getting older.
No,
that's what happens. You're like, oh, gee, why am I getting older? Because you haven't fucking died. You don't want to get older than die already.
I'm staying the same age. I'm staying 33 for the rest of my life.
I mean, you'll be 34 next year, bitch.
I'm not telling people that.
Maybe I don't want
to. I'm gonna fucking color my facial hair, and I'm gonna be 33 forever. At least until I'm actually 70. Tenders with honey are delicious, and I am looking at the chat tonight because I only have 2 games to focus on and only 1 game I can live bet, and neither I'm interested in. So, yeah, prefer rotation. You're a funny guy. I do have some mustache under my lip, but it's part of the overall plan.
What's the overall plan to tickle girls' punanes with your mustache hair?
Yes.
They don't call it a landing strip for nothing.
Exactly. I want to land. I got the power. I want to land. Meaning I got the money.
All right, real quick, just to remind people who might have got here late, I'm going to be on the Lakers plus 2.5. The mood looks like you might be able to get 2.5 right now. And I'm going to be taking Milwaukee first half minus 4.5. Lakers starts at 9:45 Eastern, and the Kings will be at 10 Eastern. So I'm liking the Lakers full game, Milwaukee first half.
Who grabs all the rebounds for the Lakers tonight, Spread?
Are these official?
Yeah, make them official, please.
Can you put them in the chat for me?
Yeah. Oh, Milwaukee's 5.5, dude. First half.
It's moved to 5.5.
Yeah. Right?
What do you think, Tyler? It was 4.5 earlier.
I think they can win that first half by 6. Do we not see?
Let me look.
Do we not think it's going to be similar to Utah and Charlotte right now?
I'm going to check SPR's odds page real quick and see if I can find a better price to give out. I got it at 4.5 earlier today.
Speaking of SBR odds page, guys, go to SBR video /liveline, touch that page, help us out. That's what the metrics are dependent on. Jay would say it right now, but he's in a lot of pain, and he's toughing it out on the show for us and for you guys. So just do that if you can once or twice. When you're coming back from the strip club, you've supported some local strippers, just go to that page, and help the metrics of the show, because obviously we want to be on past February.
At 5 dimes, you can get -5 right now. That's what I'll give out, Ant. 5 dimes and bookmaker are both hanging a 5.
Jay, do we think Luka gets 10 assists tonight?
I don't know, T. You tell me.
I think he can. The only problem is if LeBron's guarding him.
Slow pace too might be a problem too.
Yeah.
You got to think that LeBron's going to be on him for the whole game, right?
Probably.
No.
They've
been they've been real hesitant to have LeBron guard the other team's best player. He's playing 35 minutes a game, but he's really only playing like 25% on the defensive end. At the end of the game, he might, but I think he'll get his. I don't think he'll be matched up with him for a majority of the minutes.
They have McGee's rebound set at 7.5 at plus money.
Just so you know, Morant's assist is now 12.5. So he would need 2 in the last quarter and a half. But it's juiced.
Yeah, that's the only problem is that juice. How bad is it?
160.
Yeah, I don't want to pay that.
It's a close game, too, so you know he's going to be in there.
Mitchell's back on the floor for the Jazz. Let's get some assists.
Uh-oh, the Spurs are coming back. They're roaring back.
I was going to say, Tyler, are we going to regret not just taking Memphis in the first half?
I had Memphis in the first half. I've given it on Twitter before the show.
Tyler, you ignorant slut. Why didn't you tell me?
I sent the sheet in the chat, Ant.
You think I read that shit? I was at work all day. You got to fucking call me personally and tell me. I've looked at Twitter like 2 times in 4 days, dude.
I mean, it's what we got the chat for, Ant.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, drop them in there, everyone. We all know.
Ant, wait till you see everything that's been going on. There's been a lot you missed.
I mean, I had to catch up, but you guys half the chat was just you guys breaking down NBA games 2 days ago, so I just kind of skimmed over all that shit. I'm a busy man. I got a lot going on in my life.
He's like 5'6". Fucking morons.
You know, I hope
6 rebounds. Jay.
I hope all this fucking weather doesn't keep that contractor from coming over tomorrow. I had an appointment.
Here comes the Bulls too.
What are you having done?
Independent pipe fixer?
Oh, I'm gonna pipe. No, I'm getting a estimate done on some tree trimming.
Why don't you just do it yourself?
What's the score in the Akron?
What? Because I got
a
a fucking crane, 5 fucking chainsaws, and a wood chipper?
You can rent it from Home Depot.
Max, I got a massive tree in my front yard that needs trimming.
How tall is it?
Like 150 feet?
Okay, never mind.
Like what the?
You're talking about something like 25 to 50 feet. And I was like, you can do that yourself.
And just tie a rope around it and tie it to the back of the Cavalier. And
Okay, maybe 150 feet is definitely an exaggeration. It's tall. Like I have a 2-story house, and it's like double the height of my house. Like I need to get it trimmed. I'm not doing that myself. Yeah, the contractor's supposed to come over and give me an estimate on a trim job. But I don't know if they're going to want to come over to this.
Man, you see things that just like trim job, estimate on a trim job. I'm like, it's like, yeah. Oh, man, you are idiots. Do you not know how to play defense? I thought you did. You're supposed to be one of the top teams in the nation.
Akron's down by 9. Fuck you, Akron, you mother cunt.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
It's just
pretty bad.
Butler's winning, though.
Yes, they are. They are.
If Butler wins and Akron loses, you only owe me $10 because that's how much I lose on Deuce.
Motherfucker, I didn't charge you shit. The only person I owe are people that fucking pay for my shit.
You'll owe me $10, Max. You
You
can leave it to me in your will.
I'm not gonna have a will. I'm spending all my money, and then I'm fucking dying inside a lady of the night.
Well, then I guess I'll be on $10.
Okay, exactly. That's what I thought.
I just said leave it to me in your will because I just assumed I'd live longer than you.
Possibly. I'm gonna have to quit smoking weed soon, so I may beat you there.
Wait a minute. Why would you quit smoking weed? Why would you do the thing that's
Because my lungs just can't take it.
Dude, he is gonna be one angry motherfucker for like 2 weeks.
No, I'll just start eating it. But I'll have to do something physical to like replace the time that I spend smoking. So
softball season's coming up, isn't it?
That's all.
And is right. Softball season is coming up for you.
Yeah.
My finger's still fucked. It didn't heal properly. So I don't know. It's kind of weak. I gotta fucking strengthen my hand up.
Your nose
Hashtag best softball outfielder.
Yeah, exactly. I am the best.
Don't break your nose this year, though, man.
Yo, that wasn't my fault. My finger breaking was my fault. I tried to catch the ball with the back of my hand instead of my glove.
Your nose looks okay now, but you do kind of like whistle.
No, I need to get it. I need to get an actual nose job to fix it. It's fucked.
Oh, really?
It's fixed.
Is that why you got like that weird pose on your Twitter handle, where like you're at an angle or something?
Yeah.
I don't know. You looked at me like I said something stupid.
Yeah, obviously that's how I took it. I fucking know that I got a fucking nose that's been broken multiple times, so it's like
you see, at least you can like angle it to where people can't tell. In order for people not to tell that I'm a bald motherfucker, I just gotta wear a hat. And then if I wear a hat all the time, people go, "Do you wear a hat all the time because you're bald?" I'm like,
maybe.
I play
you got me.
Downtown Scarborough, fucking West End. Like I don't go outside of like Kennedy to fucking Kipling, but like I'll play anywhere in between as long as there's a good game going on. But I play on like 7 teams, so it's fun. Yeah.
Kenneth Heath is asking about spread being on the Bucks first half officially. Yes, at -10. What size could he get them, or -5? What size could he get those -5s at spread?
5 dimes in bookmaker.
Oh no, we're not good enough to have a sponsor, Milo. No, that's just
we're the most profitable sports betting show on the channel, but we can't get sponsored.
No, I'm talking about my softball teams.
Oh, your softball team.
Did you see Eric Rose's comments in the chat there, Max?
If you don't have a tolerance and eat strong edibles, you will not enjoy it. No, I've had edibles before. My kind of edible is this: take a ½ ounce, fucking make a fucking like 4-pack of fucking cupcakes, ½ quarter in each. Eat one of those a day, you'll be fucked all day.
Oh no.
I just can't get that kind
Pacers third quarter catch.
I can't get that kind of like setup from a fucking legal store. I have to make it myself at home.
All right. Well, the Pacers cash there.
Did they?
You guys could get this game closer.
Well, wait. What did you exactly have?
No, it lost. They lost that quarter by 1. I had -1.5.
Oh, okay. Nello says it cash, but he probably just paid the money line.
He probably took the +1.5.
Yeah, DeAndre.
Yeah, weed butter. That's
DeAndre Polk. DeAndre Polk is lamenting the Miami Heat. Boy, they're tough to trust on the road. Wouldn't you agree there, Tyler?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I mean, that game.
This game's either going to overtime or it's going to end 116 to 113.
Yeah, but Jimmy
Which game?
Butler's on that team, boys.
The Heat game. The Heat have the ball with 9 seconds left.
This guy's gonna beat up TJ Warren in March.
There's such thing as weed
Do you like
butter?
that?
Yeah.
No, man.
That's how you make the fucking. That's how you make the
no,
edibles.
No.
What are you talking about? It's legal in fucking like 30 states in your country. Go fuck yourself. Like fuck. Get over it, all right? Like if Latin America is fucking so slow and behind, like that's not our fault.
What do you got against Latin America?
That they haven't legalized weed yet, they export the most of it to this fucking part of the world.
Well,
Byron, I don't know about
that. On drugs.
He says that if Wozniacki and Serena win today, they're facing each other, and this is the first time they played doubles together, and they'll probably be in the final. It seems like a friends game bet over 2 sets, especially with Woz retiring. They'll play like friends. I don't know. I don't know if Serena has that in her. I think that even though she's retiring, I think that Serena will send her out reminding her who the better player was. I don't know. if I would check that angle. I think the better angle is just that Wozniacki's playing pretty well, and Serena could make some mistakes. A lot of people I talked to are on Anisimova today to upset Serena. I didn't want to join for our little charity tip.
Not 15, so settle the fuck down.
What's up?
Rich just fucking he's poking the bear. He knows what he's doing. All right.
It's so easy to poke you, Max.
Jay, we're at 7 rebounds.
Phoenix, bro. How's Jaquan Phoenix? Where's he at, bro?
Hey, Max, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, of course.
Now, obviously, the Butler bet is looking like a decent play so far, but why in the shit did we not double up on the under? Holy tits, these teams can't fucking score.
What's the live total at? Is it under 105?
It's like 112 right now.
Yeah, I had this game at 116 to 121, so I have a little bit of a range on it.
You didn't tell me that before. It was like 127 was what the total was when I was asking about the game, and you told me to take Butler, which does look like it's going to be the right play, though. But still.
Yeah, because that was the play that I gave official on the show. I gave Butler under fucking leg.
You could have told me what your unofficial play was.
Oh, you got to ask me fucking 10 minutes before the game. You're going to fucking get limited information because I'm going to forget.
Lakers game started.
All right, come on, Akron. You guys can get this fucking. There's 5 minutes in the first half. Break this. Get this back to even.
Akron's just going to blow them out in the second half.
Man.
Akron's going to make Akron's just going to blow them out in the second half. Like that time, a couple times we bet Duquesne, and they went slow in the first half, and then Duquesne blew out the team in the second half. That's going to happen here too.
If we want to get really degenerate, we can fucking bet on Dixie State and MSU Denver.
I would love to.
Half is going to be a play that I'm betting right now.
What the fuck is a Dixie State?
Jay, I'm betting it. Oh, I just went to 7.5. I'm still hitting it.
What conference is Dixie State?
It's Division II.
I don't Bet 365 has it.
Yepers. 150 minus 120 to win 275.
You know about Division II teams?
Return 275.
What are you taking? -6.5, -125?
No. Now I'd wait on the juice.
Okay.
120 is as high as I go on live betting juice.
Dixie State.
Yeah. Holy shit. Real low scoring, which is surprising, but they're playing at altitude, so that could have a fucking effect right now.
Penny Hardaway's on this Memphis Grizzlies commercial here, Max.
Yeah, Penny Hardaway can suck fucking eggs. Man, fuck you, Akron, you fucking mutts. You fucking mutts.
Got some questions in the chat about soccer tomorrow.
All right, I'm going to go and make myself something to eat. Fucking soccer.
They're asking.
Just bet the Alex Classic every game.
I don't know about that.
Just hit the Alex Classic every game. You're gonna fucking make money.
Okay.
Are you disagreeing with me, Ant?
Alex doesn't bet at every game for a reason, dude.
Yo, are you trying to say that I don't have faith in Alex?
No, I'm saying Alex doesn't bet the Alex Classic every game. Why?
No. We're betting it every fucking game. You get the fuck on it right now. Every game now. Sell your fucking husband.
Huh?
Bet some more.
Sell him? I'm not selling him. I like it.
Selling people is fucking valuable fucking trade.
All right. Chris Brady's jumping in. He's on the Lakers 2.5. Brian Smith asked about Clippers or Bucks plays. I run with the Milwaukee play. Did you have any looks on the Clippers game, Tyler? I know we had discussed the first half. Maybe decided it was a little too juicy.
Yeah, the first half was too big of a number. I like Shamet to hit 2.5 threes in that game, and Harold to go over 7.5 rebounds. Sacramento doesn't defend very well against shooting guards, and who's going to stop Harrell on the boards for the Kings? Holmes is out.
No. The Clippers aren't playing the Kings tonight. The Kings are playing the Bucks.
Oh, yeah, they're playing the Warriors. I got those two games mixed up.
Yeah.
Oh, that game, I like Giannis over 12.5 rebounds. I made that a play. And I took Middleton over 2.5 threes. And I tailed you on the Milwaukee first half.
The first half, yeah.
Yep. I'm trying to find a live spot to get on.
Why don't you get on Dixie State, motherfucker?
Already did that.
That's my guy. Dixie. Yo, my guy Nilo's on Benfica and Porto.
I need Valanciunas to grab me 2 more rebounds.
Benfica?
2 more.
He's got 8?
Yeah, he's got 8. Told you we weren't dead.
Yeah.
It's a sloppy fucking game.
He ain't going to leave the game either. It's a 6-point game.
You're right.
And fucking cover and just fucking make everybody eat their fucking shit.
Jesus Christ, man.
Fucking rough fucking doubters.
Hey, Max.
In the last 2 minutes of the game. Don't doubt me when there's still fucking like 22 minutes left in it. I didn't bet the first half on this mother cunt. But Providence looks like they fucking found their offensive stroke now.
Now, Jay Crowder's points, Jay, that's dead.
Yeah. Yeah, we can grab 2 boards in 9 minutes, Steve.
Max, you said Alex Classic, right?
Yeah. I don't know what it is, but yeah, I just say it.
You don't know what the Alex Classic is?
No.
Engel and Mitchell are doing
I don't like betting soccer.
Mitchell's got 2 assists.
Hold on.
Engel's got 1-3 still. Doesn't help that Jordan Clarkson goes out there and shoots the ball fucking 10 times already.
Yeah, you can build an Alex Classic, right, at your books?
I don't know. I'd have to check.
It would be a bet builder prop for soccer. If you could look it up for me, I want to know what the odds are on a certain game.
You don't have it in front of you?
I can't bet Alex Classics through my book. I can do it at the casino, but I can't do it at my book that I have at my computer.
I don't know if I can. Just give me like 5 minutes and I'll check.
Yeah, Dixie's
All
up 6 mother cunts. Let's go, Dixie. Let's go, Dixie State. You don't like hillbilly shit.
Good thing we didn't hit that Morant assist prop again. He hasn't done anything.
Yeah, but he's 11.
Hit that bucket, baby. Hit that bucket, baby. Let's go.
All right. So Harry and some other people were asking about my Premier League for tomorrow. I got a few plays that I do like.
Is one of Chelsea?
No, I'm actually off the Chelsea game, but gun to my head, there's value on Burnley.
Oh, go fuck yourself. Like literally.
Every other but the problem is like every other time I bet against Chelsea on +1.5, the team wins outright, which means I could have gotten like +800 money line home. So and I think there's value again going against Chelsea. Burnley's +1.5. There's value on Burnley at +1.5. I mean, I wouldn't tell anyone not to take Burnley.
I like you, bro, but tomorrow's like my off day. Like
that's not an official play though.
I'll definitely give you a lowdown later, but what my approach was to today's card was, or tomorrow's card was, I like the added board, and I'm probably just going to focus on that because I didn't see a lot of edges when I was looking at the bet online open, and I know that I'm going to lose more value as the hours go by. But I will be offering my services. You know what I do on the weekends.
Why aren't we betting the Utah Jazz on the spread like every game? They're blowing people out by 30 a night.
Robert Moore's first half is a player.
I mean, this is only
to be fair, they're playing the Knicks and the Hornets, so they have like a combined like 26 wins. They're like combined like 26 and 80.
They have
or
the
26 and 60.
They have
I
the
mean,
total in this Grizzly game at 253 and a
Oh,
half.
you missed it, you fucking little mutt.
well, what are they at right now? 212.
Yeah,
What
210.
with Rob Pelinka? Oh, he's.
Oh, wait, no, they're at 214.
Yeah,
Oh, Rob
that
Pelinka
seems
got
about right.
he got a promotion.
Fucking Pelinka.
I think that Charlotte idea spread might be coming into effect here. It's a plus 24 and a half.
For the second half.
No, for the full game.
That's
Do we think they lose this game by 26 or 25 points? You figure Utah's got to take their foot off the neck.
My game, baby.
Yeah.
Athlete's back in it. What the fuck you got to say now? Called basketball. It's a sport of runs, motherfuckers. That's what I'm fucking talking about. I don't even give it. We're down 5 at halftime.
Jay, have you figured out if you could bet it on Classic? Because I want to know what some odds are. Because Melee Pele just came in with a real banger if it's good odds.
Oh, Melee Pele's way always comes in with the bangers.
Yeah.
The dude just fucking makes money.
I would fully endorse the play he just gave in the chat as long as the odds are good. But I want to know what odds to expect. Fuck, when we get off, I might go to the casino and bet it myself. But
can you even drive there though? What's the driving conditions? Isn't it horrible?
Yeah, the driving conditions suck. But the game Melee Pele is talking about, Inter versus Atalanta, is on in the afternoon tomorrow. So I could just go in the morning to the casino and bet it if I want. But what I am betting tomorrow in Premier League, I have bet these 3 games. So these are 3 plays, and I'll make them live line official plays. Crystal Palace double chance, also known as plus a half goal on the Asian handicap at minus 110 against Arsenal. Wolves Newcastle over 2.5 at minus 105.
All right, yeah. What do you want to know, bro? Come on.
What is the Alex Classic on the Leicester Southampton game? What odds are
that? Well, what side are you taking?
It's an Alex Classic, so it'd be over 2.5, and both teams to score. It's a bet builder prop on Leicester Southampton. I want to know what the odds of that would be.
Even money.
Oh yeah, I like that. Because all that, basically what that's saying is that you're getting over 2.5 and both teams to score is basically just getting even money on Southampton to get a goal. Because Leicester's getting 2 goals in that game. The question is Southampton getting a goal, and now you're getting even money on Southampton to get a goal. So I would like that. I would take that.
What a mutt Jay Crowder is.
Yeah, piece of shit.
Yo, you know who's not a piece of shit, guys? Dixie State basketball team. They're up 6. Butler's up.
What are the chances they lose this game, you think, Max?
Dixie State losing?
Yeah, like actually losing the game.
Like 25%? They have to keep on balling. Simple as that. I think that I can actually get the stream for their game on.
Is this Grizz game going to be an ass clutcher spread?
Oh yeah, we should have taken the first half and cruised it in.
Butler's fucking rolling
rebounds.
He's not even on the floor right now either.
Jesus Christ.
How do you not have your starting center on the floor when the other team is coming back?
Because Jaren Jackson's out there just balling.
They just put him back in. They had neither of them on the floor.
Yeah, and Jaren Jackson just came in and immediately had a nice defensive play and then got a dunk.
Yeah, John Morant got an assist off of it.
Yeah. And then he gives up. Then Jaren Jackson gives up a 3 to LaMarcus Aldridge. Although, to be fair, he might be coached to give him that shot. I don't know how much he's being taught to contest center 3-pointers.
Got the game.
Then the Spurs turn around and give up a wide open 3 to Dylan Brooks.
If you guys want to watch,
we're still up by 6.
Sorry.
Oh,
Jay, there was Morant's assist. He's at 13.
Fuck.
Yo, Dixie State game is on the MSU Denver's fucking live athletics site.
It got down to even money too. You know that, Tyler?
It did?
Yeah.
10-point lead for Dixie.
Darren Jackson just nailed a 3. They're up by 9 now.
Yeah. Jay, I'm on a roll right on
Ricky.
this motherfucking show. That's what I do. Fucking beast. Fucking animal.
All right, I just typed the plays that I bet into the chat right now for tomorrow on Premier League, and that Alex Classic bet that I would suggest taking would be Southampton versus Leicester.
Over the top, Jackson with the steal, 2-on-2 situation. Assad is going to
Max, lower that for me, please.
push with that left forearm.
Fuck you.
Question that was a foul.
Never.
I also, hey Jay, could you go check out Inter versus Atalanta Alex Classic? That'd be under the Italian league. Because I think that's a banger if you're getting it at or near the odds you're getting on the Leicester game.
What is it, bro?
Inter versus Atalanta, Alex Classic. If it's like minus 110 or better, that's a must bet.
Tyler, which game do you got on?
I got on the Memphis game and the Lakers game.
Okay.
They won't let me do that one.
They won't let you do an Alex Classic on that game? That's
No.
telling. Wow.
It's what? Both teams to score in over 2.5, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they won't let me do it.
Oh. Fuck.
That's probably a winner.
Yeah. Harry Doherty likes the Newcastle Wolves under 2.5.
Is Valanciunas on the floor yet, bro?
No.
Nope.
Hold on. Rick Castillo's in
This
the
makes
chat.
no
He
sense.
says it's plus 105 on Bovada. Yeah, if you got Bovada and you could do an Alex Classic on that Inter versus Atlanta game, that's 100% bet. Holy shit. Butler is cruising. Thank you, Maxwell. Let's get this motherfucking money. Butler's going to go to the half up 12. That's not too shabby when we're only laying 1.5 of the full game. Hey, the Grizz are getting a little separation. Phew. That was close for a long time. They're almost up to double-digit lead now. Let's go.
Valanciunas is back in, too.
All right, here we go.
He
Come
just
on.
came in on that last dead ball. Oh, get that rebound. TJ Warren.
Ooh.
All right.
Hey, Akron making a bit of a comeback against Testicle Tech. They're only down 3 at the half, so that -4 is still pretty live, guys. Still pretty live.
Good defense, Indiana. Erica Enriquez says hello. Probably to you, Ant.
Hello. Hello, chat. David Stewart wants to know what the play is in the Bucks game.
First half.
Bucks first half is the play. Harry Doherty likes Bournemouth, Watford draw. That kind of sounds accurate, actually. Bournemouth, Watford draw. Watford's been less shitty the last few rounds of fixtures than they started.
Are they really trying to give fucking John Moran a triple-double right now?
By letting him just get these boards?
They're just letting him get the fucking rebounds.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if they are.
Ooh, Nello and Schaff are both saying basically around -124 for that Inter versus Atalanta Alex Classic. I mean, I still think it should win, but minus 124 is tough. I mean, I don't hate it, but I don't love it as much as I love the price. If it was like, minus 110.
Tyler, I was looking ahead at the NBA schedule today. As far as fan interesting and just like games with good storylines, they did not want to go up against the NFL on Sunday and the national championship game on Monday, and even Tuesday is not the best schedule. It's kind of funny how that they're pretty aware when they're scheduling. It's teams that you would have expected to make the playoffs preseason versus teams that you'd expect to be in the lottery.
Yeah, just games.
They're like, okay, we'll waste all these games right now.
You know what's funny about that spread is baseball won't even do World Series games on Monday night against Monday Night Football.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense, right?
Yeah, like the way baseball does their schedule, they won't even put the baseball games up against football.
Well, I mean, it's a regional sport at this point, and that's why it's like people go, "Oh, baseball's dying." I go, "No, if people love their home team, they just don't watch."
How's baseball
Dodgers Braves game?
How's baseball done when like so many teams set attendance records?
You know? A lot of teams are really poor in attendance. So have you seen some of those pictures of the day games, like in Cleveland and Seattle?
Oh, you're talking about like teams. Well, here's something else you got to understand. Like, there's 81 home games, and so when you have like some teams that average, you have teams that average like 15, 16,000 fans a game, and that's poor attendance. But it is poor attendance, but it's 81 home games, and also like the Marlins are. The problem too is like those really poor attended games are for teams that are horrible and aren't even trying. Like, why would you go see a Miami Marlins game? You know they suck.
When you're in Miami, right?
Yeah, and you're in Miami.
Like a million things to do, right?
Yeah, you haven't exactly. Like, oh, let me go sit out in this fucking humidity in this open air stadium for the next 3 hours to watch this terrible team play baseball, or I could go to the beach and hang out with some big titty broads and thongs. I mean, come on. Like, what are you going to do if you're in Miami?
How do you play 25 minutes in the NBA and score 5 points?
It's amazing.
Who are you talking about? Valanciunas?
Jay Crowder.
Oh. He wasn't even a part of the offense. Just
you got Valanciunas out with
it was basically the John Morant show. He was basically he was driving and dishing, and his man wasn't leaving him. So,
and this guy's gonna fuck me on the rebounds too. Unbelievable.
I love how the chat's talking soccer right now, and like I'm the only person on the show who likes to bet soccer. I'm telling you guys though, there's value on Burnley. I'm not saying Burnley wins, but there's value at that number. Prince of the City says there ain't no one talking about soccer. Like half the fucking talk in the chat is about soccer, Prince. Come on. Who do you think Watford is?
All right, Jay, I got another one for you. Another official play catches. The Indiana Pacers have covered the -1 point spread, defeated the Chicago Bulls in Chicago. We can put it on the board.
Nice, bro.
My favorite part about that spread is how you don't finish that sentence. It makes me happy.
Indiana.
Come on, Grizzlies. Let's go. We're coming down to the wire, boys. Let's get
What was it, -1?
Yeah, -110.
Fred, you're having a good night.
Yeah, doing pretty well.
Do you ever get tired of walking through life and not sucking at it?
All right, put it on the board.
I know it is exhausting. It really is.
Yeah, I'm sure you get pretty tired of it.
Oh my god, like it is so exhausting just not sucking alive. Like when I hear people be like, I don't know. Woke up again today, god damn it. And they're all like mad. I'm like, I don't know, dude. Try not sucking more. You might enjoy life if you weren't so bad at it. I'm being a dick. I should shut up. Might be a little drunk. I don't know.
Yeah, I was saying, how much have you had? It seems pretty tame compared to last Friday night.
mean, I had a few.
Hey, how's the champagne going? Have you broken it in since the last time we talked?
Oh.
Or is it still sitting in your wine cellar?
Prince of the City says, I've been retired for 11 years. Is that bad at life? No, Prince of the City. That is living your best life. I actually one day hope to be living the Prince of the City life. Retirement is I would love to be retired. Oh my god. Being retired would be awesome. Max bet Liverpool to win against Tottenham. Spurs have so many injuries and Liverpool is playing so good. That's from Toby Anger. I do not disagree with that. Shaft says, Anthony L., stop using Vanguard then. I'm not sure if I have a Vanguard account. I got like multiple ones. I have to look it up. I think one of them I think one of mine invests with Vanguard. I'm not sure. You know how all that shit is. You throw something in a portfolio and then it's like in 50 different other fucking things that's all spread around. Who the hell can keep track of all that?
Is the Freak playing tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why are they only minus 340 on the money line?
Are they off to a bad start? Is that game started yet?
No, they're up 1 point, but I mean, aren't they the best team in the league?
Yeah, and they're -9, which usually is about -4 or -500.
Right now, they're up to minus 430. Like, are they playing like 4 games in 5 nights or something like that?
And I get you that. I mean, maybe a look ahead spot, but I don't know who they have on deck.
It's not a look ahead. Tomorrow night they play the Blazers.
Yeah, so there's no look ahead spot.
So why am I not laying $3,000 to win a G here? I mean, are they going to lose to Sacramento?
I doubt it.
Yeah,
but it is the NBA.
I mean, yeah. But out of all the teams, I think that Milwaukee's definitely taking the regular season seriously. Sacramento is a good home team, but they haven't been playing that well together lately. I think that's baked into the line, though, as far as, wow. Who was that just dunked? Was that Howard? I don't know. What do you think, Tyler? I mean, it seems pretty safe to me. It's just, I don't know. For those ones, I think I'd rather go in something like football or something with a little experience.
I trust football a lot more than that because I mean, you never know. I would hate to see Jay lay that $3,000 and then the Kings win.
Yeah, maybe.
Here.
Yeah, maybe just drop it down to a $300 bet to win 100.
Can we count it down,
just
guys?
Pick up a quick $100 and then
they're minus 230 right now, down 5.
The Bucks are down 5.
Yeah.
All right, I got to switch it. I'm waiting to count down this Grizzlies and put it on the board, and then I'll switch.
I mean, there's like 13 seconds left, and they're up by 13. I think we could just put it on the board.
All right, let's put it on the board. That's another one, Jay. The Grizzlies
What was that line?
It was a pick 'em at minus 110.
That's what that line was. Woo! Grizzlies. No spread. You're all right.
We lost that by the fucking hook, Jay.
Unbelievable.
Thank that piece of shit that got us the assist prop for stealing 2 of his rebounds at the end of the game.
Ja Morant.
Yep.
Hold on.
Taking a page out of Westbrook early in his career.
Literally just jumped over him to get the rebounds twice. We needed just one of them.
That's a fucking
Mark B with
$220
like
swing.
the best compliment ever, guys. Mark B in the chat says, "I am starting not to suck at sports betting from you guys." Awesome, Mark.
That's cool.
Is why we're here.
Yeah, Jay, I think that I would jump in just to pick up a quick 100, but I wouldn't trust the NBA more than that. But I wouldn't mind laying the Bucks money line right here.
Hey, Spread, I have a question.
What's up?
Why didn't we take the Grizzlies over also, see as how there's 250 points in that game scored? I mean,
that I mean, if you would have told me before that game that was the look and that was what was going to happen, I'd be surprised. The Spurs are traditionally a slow team. They don't shoot a lot of 3-pointers.
You're making excuses,
Grizzlies
man. We left money on the table.
No, the Grizzlies are high variance too. I mean, I obviously did, but I did not see that coming.
Do you mind? I'm trying to troll you, even though you gave us a winning bet. I'm still trying to find an angle. I'm still trying to find an angle to troll you on this.
Well, the Lakers just put up 45 in the first quarter, so I guess we could say the same thing about their under, right?
Oh wait, did I bet
45 points in a quarter?
Oh, I did.
Most
bet
points
the
in a quarter.
game. How did I not bet the fucking Lakers game? You gave that one out too, didn't you?
Yeah.
Son of a hooer. How did I not bet that one? I bet the other one.
Hey, Tyler, do you have a live look at what the total is in the Lakers game now?
There you check.
That line is minus 550, and they're up 18.
For the Lakers money line?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you know what I was thinking? We missed two of our favorite ones that we talked about going in the first half, Tyler. The Memphis one, obviously, it turned out for us. But remember, I was messaging you about taking Lakers first halves now, too, instead of full games.
Shaft has a question.
So the idea is that the Lakers have been kind of regressing in the second half.
That total's at 237.5.
Shaft has a question about Butler second half +4 if Max is around or not. It does not seem like Max is around.
The Wizard of Max. He's hiding behind the curtain.
Yeah, well, that's okay. I mean,
yeah, I was gonna say, Chef, if that's the total, we got to hit that over. That's what we'd put the $3,000 on. But
ooh, come on, Avalanche and Penguins. Let's get some more defense. Let's go.
Yeah, Chris, I'm hoping this Lakers game goes how I capped it. Dragged myself out of bed at 4 a.m. to work on it, but I felt pretty good about the article and the leans that I had found. Basically, that even though Porzingis had a negative plus minus during his time on the floor, the team was actually more negatively impacted when he was completely out of the game. The idea is he's doing things that don't show up in the box score, like preventing layups. And that's why the 5 games that the Mavericks are out, they're giving up the most points in the paint of any team in the league. And that's been obvious tonight, right? Dwight Howard looks like it's 2009. So let's hope that it keeps up, because we've had a couple of these Lakers games, right, that felt like easy wins. And then we go off the air and I'm thinking it's going to be a win. And I'm sitting by myself an hour and a half later sweating out the end of a game because they gave up like an 18-point lead in the second half. So definitely don't want to pat ourselves on the back yet. But Jay Billings thinks that you should look at the Howard over in rebounds. Jay, what do you got?
Howard over rebounds is I don't have it.
Akron's taking the lead, by the way. Akron has a 3-point lead, 15 minutes left in the game. Who the hell thought that game was over? Let's go, Akron.
Max better come back to start bragging then.
Yeah. I mean, how do you trust a team called Testicle Tech? Chris Brady saying thanks to you, spread.
Oh yeah, no, we're having a lot of fun. It's always a fun show, but when you're winning, it's 10 times better.
Ron Lofton says tonight sure is helping out from last night's debacle. Did we have a shitty night last night?
No, we went like 2-2.
We barely made any plays. We almost pretty much talked about sports and kind of looked ahead at some of the NFL and discussed maybe some trade scenarios and just some general spitballing. But we only had 4 NBA games. Max gave out a couple plays, but there really wasn't a lot of spots from the NBA.
I know I popped in real quick on the chat, like when I got home, and Max was talking about peeing while sitting down, so I popped back out.
Well, yeah,
I'm like,
yeah, I do remember that now that you bring it up.
Yeah, like I'm like, oh God, what a long day! I finally got. I'll see how my boys are doing on the show. I turn on the show. Max is like, oh, the joy of peeing like a woman. And I'm like, and I nope right the fuck out. I'm like, okay.
Hey, yeah, Viral, I agree with you there. You always look to the overs with the big servers. I think Kvitova Keys has a good chance to go over too, but I didn't play any of them. I'm just hedging that little Kvitova out. I mean, not even hedging the Kvitova outright. I'm letting it ride in the semis, and I'll look to hedge if she makes the finals. Hey, Chris Brady, you had the under on that Wiz Hawks. I'll tell you what, that seemed to be like a terrible team to take an under on, and I was a little worried for you. And it looked bad at certain points of the game, but I'm glad that cashed for you. They kind of, like a good under, they had a couple lulls with lack of scoring that allowed you to get that home there in the second half.
Oliver, what the hell do you want?
Hey, Prince, I do think that Serena beats Amanda, but I know a lot of sharp friends that are taking the Amanda plus the games or the Amanda plus 1.5 sets. So,
Greg, I have a question.
What's up?
What do you like in this ridiculously high spread game that's coming up here? Last game of the night, Clippers, Warriors, minus 14.5. Holy shit. What do we like in this spread?
I mean, they essentially priced us out of the market there, right? Because we all want to take the Clippers because they're awesome and the Warriors are terrible, but 14.5 indicates to me that it'll be decided in garbage time by reserves. So I think those games are tough to cap.
Hey, Maxwell, did you come back just in time to tell people to suck your nuts because the team of nuts is now losing?
I didn't particularly come to tell them to suck nuts. I know don't suck nuts, and I don't want to pressure someone into doing something that they're not comfortable with doing.
Oh, for the love of God, just tell everyone to suck your nuts because Testicle Tech is losing now. Let's go, Akron.
Let's go, Zippies. Let's go.
Obviously, we're not counting these chickens before they hatch, but for all of us who lost faith early,
yeah, but Butler's faltering right now. Malik White's fucking coming into the game. He's trying to fucking put his dick in fucking Kamar Baldwin's mouth.
Nah, it's a 10-point game, Max. We're only laying 1.5. I think we're still favorites to win.
Yeah, I think so also. And also there's technical difficulties with the fucking basketball game, so I can't even watch it right now.
Prince of the City's asking me what the props are on Lou, Will, and Kawhi. Not sure why he's asking me, but I'll kick that over to you guys to answer the questions. Honestly, I'm only just kind of here to hang out tonight because I do not actually cap basketball. Jay just likes me being a part of the show because I'm adorable and I make fun of him.
I like fruit to go. I got purple this time.
Oh, I was looking at an angle on the game. Oh, the props on Lou and Kawhi.
Yeah, and VA Sleeper, did you see his comment? He's got a good angle. He said the Clippers team total over 116 because he says they're averaging 124. I think that would. I don't know if they're averaging 124 for the whole season. I think you'd have to go more recently, but I think in the last 30 days they have one of the best offensive ratings in the league, and they're pretty high in pace, which actually surprised me. Let me see what they are averaging.
Yeah, you should Google all that real quick. We got 10 minutes because the juice is low on that over.
Yeah, they're not averaging that much. They're averaging 115.8. So it's right. It's exactly what their average. So he must be referring to like a smaller sample size, like over the last 10 games they're averaging 124. And that is one good way that you can try to take advantage of the NBA when you're making a model is if you wait the more recent games because most of the spreads are going off full season totals. So in my model, I weight last 5 and last 10 pretty heavily to try and find an edge. So I just don't come up because my model's so simple. If I didn't do that, I would just come up with the exact lines that the books have.
Milwaukee up 13 like it's nothing. I should have dropped the bomb. Fucking stupid.
Did you bet them originally?
No.
I like that Syracuse under shaft.
I don't know where Tyler went, but he's tweeting in the chat. He says he wants to take the Magic money line plus 280 live.
Oh,
Jake the Degenerate.
He's taking that silent assassin thing seriously now.
Yeah. I do it all the time when I'm having me time.
Me time? You mean
Twitch time.
Just me time.
Ooh, Akron's up 7. Let's go, Akron. Zip, zip, zippity doo dah.
And I believe that was a foul on Hazen also. So that's 2 fouls in 13 seconds. So Akron's going to get to the line. Lauren Christian Jackson, that's what he does. Makes free throws, that little fuck. And yeah.
Jake thinks the Warriors are going to slow the pace. Yeah, after being one of the worst defensive teams to start the season, it seemed like Steve Kerr deliberately slowed the pace. I think his idea was if he has less talent, he wants less chance for that to show through. And if they do get on a hot streak with the less possessions, it'll be more likely to be helpful to them. But, boy, at the beginning of the season, you can hit those Warriors team totals over, like on their opponents, and they were just sailing over. So they had to do something to switch it up.
Cuban in the chat is asking me if I bet A-League. I'm not sure what A-League is. Is that soccer league? I don't think I bet A-League.
Is that possible? Right Cape says FanDuel said I have too many open bets.
Oh, Australian League. No, I do not bet the Australian League.
Has that ever happened to you, Jay?
No, but I'm a low volume
that's true.
Heavy money guy. But I mean, FanDuel is they're just flying by the seat of their pants. This fucking book is a joke. My life goal is to make this show so popular that every time I say FanDuel is a fucking blowjob, their stock goes down. That's my goal in life.
What are they doing to piss you off this time, Jay? Do tell.
Just limiting them in general.
Well, Jay didn't know that was going to happen. I told Jay that was going to happen months and months ago, and he said, "Nah, Ant, you're crazy. I'm under the radar." And I'm like, "Yeah, Jay, because so many other people are betting $3,000 on player props live."
Bro,
Jake the Degenerate wants to know if we have an opinion on that. Yeah, we got that. Yeah,
we get it.
Yeah, you were right, Ant. You were right. Jake the Degenerate wants to know if we have an opinion on the Division II game, the NDSU game tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know anything about Division II.
Hold on. What?
I think I watch like the final every year. He was asking about North Dakota State.
Very good offense, but I think that the Buys are going to be able to fucking control the fucking clock. dominate ball possession, and they can score 20 to 35 on anybody in D2. So Bison all day, baby.
Do you guys want a 10-unit max bomb play? Because I'm just going to give you one on this game.
I got a 69-unit whale play for tomorrow.
It's a 100-unit whale play, Max. Fuck your 65 units. This play that I'm going to have on
9 after the sexual number.
Oh, well, mine is what's this?
Viral Video knows about this. He says Dakota won 7 since 2011, but James Madison is better on run defense and better on run. Dakota is better on pass defense. So there you go. Even if we can't help you out, we got.
I'm throwing a dart viral, and I'm taking the Bison. So
This is not a dart, and I guarantee you, I capped this game front to back.
He's in the chat.
And Jay, I'm going to lay out a 138-unit double Maxwell Smart.
All right. Well, while you're talking nonsense, I'm going to put it on the board. The angles.
Because Jake.
He said he's in the toilet and he's fucking taking.
That site that he brought the chat with him to the bathroom. Usually, if I take a break during the show, I take a complete break. But he's the man.
I'm taking North Dakota State -1, 138 units.
Oh, I called him the
double Maxwell Smart bomb.
It's late for me. It's late. Usually I'm in
Prince of the City. I do like Alexandra tomorrow. I like her, but I think the price is about right. Rybakina has been playing well, and you definitely got to lay a little bit of juice there.
Akron's up 12.
She's been playing well. If I had to make a play, you gave me a free play, said I had to do it, I'd take Alexandrova. What did you say about our boy Akron? Are they zipping along?
Rebound. Yeah, they're fucking coming to your city, bro.
That boy, Max.
Coming to your city.
Max trying to have a big night on the show.
Akron is draining the balls from Testicle Tech.
Testicle Tech is having testes. I burped and fucking did that at the same time.
Like, why is their mascot not a scrotum?
And how much have you had to drink? Did you sneak a couple in there, or is it just kicking in?
No, it's just like, why is their mascot not
a bottle without me noticing?
Dude, I haven't drank that champagne like all week.
A week, okay.
Yeah, it's fucking gross. I need to go back to the grocery store and get some orange juice to make mimosas because it drowns out the taste of the bad champagne.
Donovan Mitchell just doesn't want to give anybody the ball tonight, huh?
Max,
I'm not watching that one, Jay.
Up 15 now. They are dick stomping this team.
Oh my!
These nuts.
Like all their weapons are coming out. Tyler Cheese, Zarius Williams just made a 3. Lauren Christian Jackson just made a 3. It's like, if you're gonna miss a 3-point shot, you're gonna turn the ball over. Then you're gonna miss a layup, and you can't even get the loose ball. Well, you're gonna have fucking point turnaround. So I'm not gonna say this game is done because Ball State can come back. There's enough time.
Who?
I hope it's not.
Who can come back?
Testicle State.
Yeah, well, I'm much closer.
Official TV timeout.
I'm going to get an official beer timeout. I'll be right back.
9-point game, I think, in fucking 11-point, excuse me. If this Providence total gets to 110, which it probably won't at this point at this juncture in the game, I would be hitting the over and trying to middle. If you have the under already, you want to get greedy. All right, so Dixie State just started the second half, and we got a 7-point lead to start it. Let's do it. Let's do it, Dixie. Let's do it, Dixie. Dixie State. Put that on the big screen. Oh, that was close.
No, Chris Brady, and I wasn't brave enough to take that over too because it was such a high number. I was just saying I was a little worried at a certain point when it looked like those teams were really going to go offensively, but they definitely had the lull that that you predicted, and you were able to cash a good ticket. So good bet.
Such a lethal day on college basketball tomorrow. Like, there's like over 100 games.
So how much sleep do you think you'll get tonight then? How long is it going to take you to cap all that?
I already started like 8 hours ago.
Oh, okay, good.
So I'm not even I haven't even finished the added games. I'm only focusing on those ones. I didn't find a lot of edges off the openers for the main card on Bet Online. And that's what I compare my created lines to.
Mm-hmm.
So it's really just a matter of like monitoring and just like reading my notifications from my Rebel from my line movement fucking software. Sorry, having fucking 420 moments. Okay, 9-point lead. That ain't too bad.
I can't believe the Lakers have 57 with 7 minutes to go in the second. Luka looks a little frustrated, and LeBron does not look sick.
Is it Dallas versus the Lakers today?
Yeah.
Oh, go Luka.
Hey, I got a good question. A good question from your good buddy Schaff. Mind asking Max why UK is laying 9 versus Alabama?
I think that's a recency bias. That's a perception of that Kentucky is definitely going to shift into another gear now. I find it hard to lay the 9 with Kentucky, considering that Alabama is playing some very efficient offensive basketball, really keeping a good job of keeping the tempo up and playing old Buffalo basketball. So Nate Oates has his team playing the way that he had Buffalo teams playing, and Kentucky's got to be on upset central tomorrow. Coming off that really nice Georgia win, there could be a little bit of inflated heads.
Any thoughts on the Magic live money line at plus 185, guys?
Tyler already took it.
Yeah, they're already on it.
Well, I mean, I'm just.
Did you see this second quarter play on the Lakers plus 120?
Look who's back. The silent assassin speaks.
Are you relieved there, Tyler?
Yeah.
Well, he was taking a shit. I was hoping that we weren't going to be included in that. So,
I mean, I talked to you guys.
I will, no problem.
If you want to know something, like 75% of my tweets are made from the shitter.
We didn't want to know that, Ant. We really did not.
Oh yeah. And when I get bored with Twitter while I'm pooping, I don't really go on Facebook anymore. Like all my.
All right. Jeff Billings wants to know if you think the Ravens can win all 4 quarters. He wants to put a bet that they win all 4 quarters.
That's a really, really tough bet to hit. Could they?
Yeah,
are they capable? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But
those are tough bets.
That's a flyer. That's a really, really, really tough bet to win.
Yeah. Translation, there's a reason why it's a huge plus price.
Everything has to go. Everything has to go right.
Didn't Flash hit one of those?
He did, yeah. And that's really hard to do.
Yeah.
I think maybe if you want to take a flyer like that, a better bet would be like the Ravens are leading at the end of every quarter, but to win every quarter, that's
yeah.
Hey, Max, is there going to be any point where we will want to grab Providence live plus the points to try and free roll it? Or would you say that's just buying off a winner and ride with Butler?
I think you're buying off a winner in that situation.
Okay, so basically don't get greedy, Anthony, you fucking idiot.
Well, watch and monitor the game, and then if you sense that Providence is going on a run, which they haven't had one tonight, hence their 34 points.
Yeah,
I advise it, but speak of the devil, they just hit a bucket.
Yeah, but they're still down 9, so it's kind of like, oh my God, Blake and Akron's up almost 20. What the shit?
Yeah, bro. That's why it was my biggest fucking edge on the card. That's why I sent it to my fucking clients. Like,
I mean, I'm not a big fan of edging, but I'll definitely bet it when you tell me it's a good bet.
Yeah, I'm trying to go perfect on my client plays today. This is the play I need.
Here come the Dallas Mavericks.
Yeah, they are. And you see Davis first said, I'm seeing exactly what I want to hit. That Dallas Mavericks second half. He's got a good point. We're watching the game. The Lakers, as usual, come out hot. I'm regretting not taking just the first half, but we'll see if they can go ahead and settle down. But they've gone from a 20-point lead down to a 12-point lead. Dallas is on a 9-0 run.
This is the quality in Akron. Like, they are just ferocious. Such good passing inside. Like, if you do the fucking nitty-gritty things like fucking neat and serene, it's just like, woo, la-di-da.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't have a fucking clue what that meant.
I don't understand, okay?
Max is a basketball coach. Max mic'd up.
La-di fucking da.
You trying to mimic that was even worse.
Have you ever watched South Park? Fucking mutt.
Jay, I got some nuts for you to lick if you want to keep talking shit.
Ant really is getting hammered tonight. I must not be watching the video screen enough. I'm not seeing you drinking all these drinks, but I'm hearing it in your voice.
Greg, you got to understand. This guy pays me to bust his balls for 25 hours a week.
Well, you've earned your money tonight. Mitchell's at 4 assists now.
It's enjoyable. I mean, how many other guys can go, yeah, that's right. I get paid to just ride a dude, not in a sexual way, but I get paid just to ride a dude for like 30 hours a week. It's fucking fantastic.
30 hours a week, you fucking liar.
You're not we're on like 5 nights a week. What? Because I missed last night's show? Oh my God. The horror.
Max, 30 hours a week, Max?
Story up. Story up, 30. Yeah, right.
How many hours is this show on a week?
30, probably 35.
It was 20 over the weekend alone.
You get like I'm out at 9 on Monday. I'm out at 9 on Thursday, right? So you miss half the show Monday and Thursday.
Monday,
every other week you're good to miss a day. And then I'll be on Saturday and I'll be on Sunday, but probably won't be on the late game on Sunday. 30 hours. Get the fuck out of here. 30 hours a week.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm adding in all the hours I work at my real job. It's like 50.
Well, then call spade a spade. 30 hours a week. I'm on 35 hours.
Fugazi shit right there, bro. Come on.
It's at least 20. Shit.
Okay, so that's way less.
I was on back days.
It just dropped 33%.
Exactly.
I
That was a
I
quick
spend
stock
a lot of
market
money
drop.
and extract a lot of fluid.
I spent my entire fucking weekend on this show last week. I spent like 20 hours in 2 days on the show.
Start
And I
sending
came back
canned
for
links.
Story up, he said.
Story up. Like,
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
I'm all about it.
Ace math is terrible.
I tell women,
Let's go Lakers. Finish this out strong.
There's a lot of time left in this basketball game. I'm not getting excited anymore. I'm done getting excited. There's a lot of time left. Fuck, I could use a vodka tonic right now, but I don't drink that fucking sissy shit.
420 Fuego, what's the last one you need? I'm hoping it's the Milwaukee first half. Josh CTK says, Tyler, this fourth quarter in Phoenix is going to be good.
Yeah,
who is the better bad team? Watching the Suns is fun.
Who's not going to fuck this up?
Corey H says, Ant opened a can of worms he shouldn't have.
Uh-oh. Stone Cold music's about to hit.
Dude, we did back-to-back 10-hour days last week, and that's 20 hours right fucking there. You do 2 more shows, bang, you're at 30. I mean...
And if we had a fucking punch clock for the show, then we'd know for sure.
I know. It's funny, like, Jay
don't.
doesn't bust your balls for, like, missing Friday nights. He doesn't bust Tyler's balls for being like, Tyler's like, I got to go to work at 7. I got to miss, like, 5 shows this week.
Zip
Jay
that
never busts his
fucking
balls,
mouth and think about why. You can answer that question quite easily.
Oh, my God. He busts my
That's
balls.
what it's always about, bro. It always comes down to that. So, yo, be happy.
He's
exactly.
Jeff, I'm not watching it, but Tyler's on the Magic, unless you changed.
Every dollar adds up in the long run.
Yesterday,
Jeff Williams is asking about the Phoenix game.
Yesterday, I didn't get home from work.
I took the Magic live
on the
early
air
in the
for
third
half an
quarter,
hour.
plus 280. I'm not sure what you can get them at now.
Do you still like? I mean, do you still like it though? I mean, do you?
Yeah, I think they can win this game. I mean, I think Phoenix is more likely to fuck this up.
Luka's getting frustrated.
I think he's hurt. Did you see him? They showed the replay where he grabbed his hand.
Yeah. With these guys, you never know. I mean, they really like to embellish. Is the best way to say it.
Corey H in the chat. That's basically why, Corey. Corey kind of hit the nail on the head there.
Oh yeah, he did. Off the rails is live.
But the difference is sometimes I wish Jay would understand that I do have a 45-hour-a-week job that I normally.
Ron Lofton, I've never seen those. I mean, I've seen like highlights on like Reddit and stuff, but no. Is Helmuth doing well? I think Max is really against watching poker on TV, if I remember correctly.
I like watching poker on TV. Were we talking about poker?
Fuck poker.
Yeah, Max.
It has no fucking place on sports television. It's not a sport. It's a game.
It's not a sport.
People that are fucking 650 pounds can sit. I'm not watching that crap. It should be on my fucking television.
I enjoy watching poker, but I don't think it's a sport.
But the sports networks think it's a sport. That's why they put it on.
No, they think it's something that people will watch, so they air it.
Well, they put on darts and snooker. What, people want to watch that crap?
No, that's why they don't put on darts and snooker.
Well,
darts is actually pretty exciting, isn't it?
Sportsnet, during the day, they have fucking snooker.
If Dave was here, I think he'd tell you.
But the thing with Max, I will tell you this, though. Like, the problem with, like, poker, like, especially when you're trying to watch, like, say, the World Series of Poker live broadcasts that they've done over the last several years is poker rooms are infested with people who take forever to make a decision. And it's really bad when you're at the poker table and you're like, you got that guy hemming and hawing over a play when you know he's going to fold or call or whatever. It's even worse when you're trying to watch it on TV. And now, like, super basic decisions, like, these dudes take forever to make. Like, literally, like, pre-flop decisions where a guy's got, like, 8-3 offsuit and a folds around him in middle position, and he looks at it, and then he starts. He's got sunglasses on, and he hems and haws for like 10 seconds, and then slowly slides his hand into the middle to fold it. It's like, motherfucker, you have A3 chuck it into the fucking muck, and let's get the show on the road. I'm trying to watch TV here. Like that gets frustrating. And that's only a thing that's been happening for like the last few years on like trying to watch live poker.
Cal Puklo points out in all caps, they put the spelling bee on ESPN.
Oh, yeah, I don't watch that shit.
That's educational, though, so it has value. Educational. I'm always about
Chris Brady. Chris Brady's on Team Ant on this one. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yeah, exactly. It's fucking horrible. No, literally, like the TV product, the poker has suffered over the last several years, and they go, "Gee, why are poker ratings down?" Yeah, it's because fucking players take 15 seconds.
Well, no, the real reason is because they banned it online, and you can't just play with your credit card anymore. So the recreational player got jacked out of the market.
Hold on,
and then players like me who were feasting on those players couldn't beat all the players that were left.
Oh, that is very true, Spread. But let's reel it in to point out Prince of the City. Prince of the City, you're my favorite. Bad Words was an amazing movie, the best spelling movie of all time. Prince of the City says better than A League of Their Own. Why do I keep getting shit for liking A League of Their Own? That was a good movie, guys. A League of Their Own was a legitimately, objectively good film. But Prince of the City, you are 100% correct. Bad Words is an amazing film. If you guys have not seen Bad Words, find it on, I don't know, is it on a streaming service? Maybe Netflix? Who knows? Fucking great. Got Jason Bateman in it. It's I love Bad Words.
Shit, this fucking goddamn total. Oh, fuck. It's at 120.5. That's not good. That's not good.
Did you see the guy in the chat that says, "I'm on TV, unlike Ant"?
Yeah, some cunt named Maxwell Smart 420. What a fucking bitch that guy is. He can suck a dick.
Hey, buddy, people see me on fucking CBS, CNN, fucking ESPN.
Like, did you have literally a 0.5 second clip in a commercial?
Yeah, they paid me for it also.
I'm Max. I'm in a fucking commercial for 0.5 seconds. Want my autograph?
We're gonna fucking get lots of clips of me. Oh my god, we gotta have this guy in our next.
They just rip Luca's jersey off.
Yeah,
that's crazy. You know Tyler, that's the first time you talked in a while without giving out a play.
You know what it is. I'm
fucking see that spread
over here.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now. He's really got a 70s look now. He just needs a little gold chain.
He's fucking pissed.
It's a fucking game now. I'm not liking that.
What? I thought Akron was up by like 50. Now they're only up by like 12.
Yeah, I know, because Kahid El-Amin's son made a 3, and then Tajay T got an offensive rebound on a missed layup.
How long are these fucking hockey intermissions? This Avalanche Penguins game needs to get back underway. Jesus Christ. It's taking forever for me to fucking sweat this bitch out.
Yeah, we're going to be sweating this Akron game out.
Yeah.
I don't want to, but I'm a projector of things.
Oh, Ron Lofton. Hey, Ron, I subscribe to that channel. I watch that fucking channel all the time. Live at the Bike. Live at the Bike is the live poker you should watch, not that fucking bullshit on ESPN with those fucking idiots in the World Series of Poker. Live at the Bike is like literally the most entertaining live poker.
Where is the Bike? Is it in LA?
Yeah.
Back up to 15. Let's go, Tyler Cheese. Yeah, bod money.
Maybe we'll go play there, Ant, when you go visit the West Coast.
Yeah, I probably should. My brother lives on the West Coast side.
420 Fuego with a 420 in your handle. You know you're fucking a dude to me. Just like
Candle Sir.
Streak.
Candle Sir knows this. Hockey intermissions are 15 minutes. If the game is actually televised, it's 18 minutes and 30 seconds. Thank you, Candle. But that 15 minutes feels like 30 minutes when I got money on the game.
I think it's in my email. I think I posted it also on my Twitter, but I don't know. If I repost it, it just looks like I'm fucking desperate for people to like approve of it.
Hey, Melee, did you play there often? He's 20 minutes from the bike.
It's like literally
Gerardo.
just me saying something, then some girl after saying "duh," I'm just like,
Oh,
Wait,
hey,
what
there's
are
a
you
guy in
talking
a
about?
yellow hat that's technically on this live stream. I wonder if he says anything.
Only when he gives out winners.
I heard that Epstein fucking didn't kill himself; that he was murdered.
Who the fuck told you that lie?
The
media,
like
Hillary Clinton.
Yeah, it was someone that didn't like
All
Hillary.
right. Tyler spread. Do you guys think there will be anything worth looking at halftime in the Lakers
spread?
game?
No,
or just be happy we got 2.5.
No one cares, Greg. No one cares.
Yeah, no one cares about sports.
They do.
We all know.
He said
we all know Epstein.
Sports on a live betting show.
No one cares about betting sports on a live betting show. We all know Epstein didn't kill himself.
Bro,
okay. Now we've established that. Let's go look at the second half. What would you think, Tyler? I would think maybe coming back on an under, or would you just try and middle this game, or leave it alone?
Hold on, what about round breasts? Obviously, I love round breasts. What are you trying to say, guys?
Wait, what?
Epstein didn't kill himself is what I'm trying to say, but now I kind of want to know what he's going to bet. What are you betting, Greg?
Oh, I was just going over it because we got a question from Chris Brady who wanted to know if we were coming back in on the second half. I'm pretty content with my plus 2.5, but I don't beat myself up over leaving money on the table like you guys do.
That Lakers second quarter plus 120.
Put it on the board.
Look at you, silent assassin.
I had to make up for everything else.
Why?
All right, Prince. Yeah, have a good weekend. Go Petra Kvitova. Hopefully she cashes the outright for me.
I got 2 mustaches, guys.
Double stash.
That's cool, Melee. Corey H., I wouldn't say that. I think that's a gross overreaction that Luka is a joke. He's the best prospect under 23 in the NBA and probably the one that will take LeBron's mantle.
RB Fern says
with
no
Giannis.
Politics, Max.
All I gotta say is that LeBron's a cuck.
All I gotta say is,
why do you say that?
He's the best player ever to play this game.
How does that make him a cuck, though? I bet you his wife's faithful.
Because LeBron, as a human being, is a cuck. He is just a fake son of a bitch that is just trying to be a fucking trillionaire, which I can't hate on. I just hate that he's so good at it.
Hey.
Oh, okay.
But the funny thing is, like they say, no talking politics, and then you also see people go, "Oh, never talk politics at family functions." Blah blah blah. I've lost friends because of blah blah blah. You know, Max and I are really good buddies, and we are on the opposite spectrum on a very hot political topic that Max and I argue about all the time, off air, of course. So I just want to let people know. It is possible to disagree with someone on a political issue and still be friends with them. Just letting you know that. Going forward in your personal lives, if you have a very strong opinion on any political issue, it is still okay for you to be friends with somebody that you really like and enjoy being around if they have an opposite opinion. Just ask me and Max. We literally are at each other's throats in private chats about a certain topic that I'm not going to bring up on the show. But Max and I are completely different opinions. And we're still buddies.
All right. So is there any way we're going to attack this Lakers game there, Tyler? Are you trying to attack this at all?
No, I just say don't let politics ruin your friendships, people. It's fucking ridiculous. I hear people go,
no, okay, we agree with you on that.
Yeah, it's fucking annoying. It's like, come on, guys. You're going to lose friendships because your friend's a Democrat and you're a Republican. Get the fuck out of here. Come on. What are you saying, Greg? We're betting something?
I mean, we're going to look. I've been doing real good tonight, and I'm pretty happy with my positions, but I need to be more aggressive about not leaving money on the table like you guys are.
The third quarter total's at 54.5. You figure there was, 70 in the first, over 70 in the first quarter and 65 in the second. Do we think the scoring drops that much in the third?
What is it? 54?
Yeah, 54.5.
Oh, Max
The
got a good
Lakers
point in
money
the chat,
line for the third quarter is plus 165.
No, Max has a good point. Max says, I won't be friends with anyone who thinks LeBron's better than MJ. That's not politics, though, Max. That's not politics. And honestly, I can't be friends with anyone who thinks LeBron's better than MJ either. I mean, y'all motherfuckers are not going to freaking shit all over my childhood hero by saying
Terrell
LeBron is
Miller,
better than
you're
him.
the bum, okay? Don't be calling us a bum. We're the one that. How many units does this fucking show up? How many units am I up on the show tonight? Come on, don't give me that shit. We don't like LeBron. We don't have to like every player in the NBA. LeBron wears 23. 23 should be worn by only one person in the history of the game. His name is Michael Jordan, the king of degenerates, the piece of shit human being that was the best at this game. LeBron will never be that. So I will never fucking love LeBron. I will never respect LeBron because he's tried to fucking step into Michael's shoes. Never.
I don't have anything.
I'm not losing any money betting on them.
I don't have anything against LeBron. Me personally, I don't have anything against LeBron. I think he's a perfectly fine guy, and he's a really and LeBron is a really good player, but he ain't no motherfucking Michael Jordan.
Michael.
Would you know anything about that, Tyler? What do you think of Michael Jordan?
He's a hell of a ball player. I mean, I basically got to watch the reincarnation of him with Kobe.
See, I'm not even betting.
Oh my God, Tyler!
He just stole all his moves.
No, 22-year-old motherfucker.
You didn't hear my explanation for it.
I don't even want to hear shit. You just compare Kobe to Mike MJ. No one. Here's how you know MJ was the best. Do you guys want to know MJ was the best? I would be in the grocery store, right? I was a kid.
I went out of bounds.
I was in the grocery store as a child, all right? And my mom would put cheap-ass fucking hot dogs in the cart, and I would take those hot dogs out of the cart, and I would put in ballpark hot dogs.
Now you're just fucking antagonizing me.
No, I would put in ballpark Franks. You know why I put in ballpark Franks into the grocery store?
Why?
Because Michael Jordan had ballpark Franks commercials. And I told my mom, I'm like, Mom, we need ballpark because Jordan needs ballpark, and I'm going to get ballpark hot dogs. I convinced my mom to buy the upscale hot dog brand over the value brand. My children, all because Michael Jordan endorsed them. Do you think?
Hey, what do you think about this one? Jason Williams, you remember him? Tyler, did you ever watch him play? The old Kings point guard. What's up?
White chocolate.
Didn't he have a motorcycle accident and almost died?
No, that's a different Jason Williams. You're thinking of the one that's on the Bulls. I'm talking about White Chocolate, the guy with the elbow pass.
Oh, that guy. Was he on the Kings?
What about Jason?
Yeah, he was so good.
Dealer?
Which one was that?
Jason Williams, the Nets player. Didn't he go to jail for 10 years?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think he did.
That's the kind of guy that I want to be my fucking godfather. I love a good guy that can sell some drugs.
Terrell Miller says Michael Jordan is a high school version or junior high version of LeBron. Terrell Miller is a fucking ignorant slut. Fuck Terrell Miller. I'm not the kind of person who downs our chat, but don't you ever come into this chat and downgrade Michael Jordan. I'm not the biggest NBA guy in the world, but god damn it, Michael Jordan is the greatest that ever be, ever was, and ever will be. And that's all I have to say about that.
Do you have control of the little graphics, Ant?
No.
Jay's back.
All that.
Jay's back just in time to put it on the board. The Milwaukee Bucks first half cashes. They win by 9. The spread was -5. Put it on the board. We are on a roll in the NBA tonight.
Oh my God. Why didn't I bet that? God damn it. Why didn't I bet that?
Jay, how many official plays do you have for me on the show tonight?
3, I think. 3.
Lots of winning plays. That's what Jay's got for you.
If Akron wins, 3 winners.
All right.
Me win.
Check that before I start bragging about it. Yeah, everybody in the chat appreciates spread. because he gets the show back on the rails and talks about betting like you guys want to talk about. But like, come on, guys. Like, I gotta spice this shit up sometimes. I watch you guys sometimes. I'm like, I gotta come on this show just to fucking like liven up the fucking
Isn't that
mood.
right, Max? Like talking about sports ad nauseum for hours and hours and hours on at some point you gotta throw in a little political conspiracy theory. Like, oh yeah, that Epstein feller didn't fucking kill himself, you idiots. He was murdered because all the rich elites and powerful are pedophiles.
All right. Jesus Christ.
Josh, don't worry, bro. There's gonna be lots of days. Tomorrow's the NFL playoffs. Jay, the Sports Keg CEO, he's your guy right there. Come back tomorrow, watch the show. This motherfucker in the top left-hand corner, he will put money in your pocket. And if not, just tell him, give me your PayPal link. He'll hit that also. I appreciate that, bro. I know. I'm here. I'm glad that you're here, fucking here, bro. Get that Akron tonight, you and me, bro. Get that Akron in the fucking bag.
So, Jay, have you bet Clemson or what? I mean, when are you going to stop being a little bitch and fucking take the value and bet Clemson?
Fucking Jimmy the Bag didn't even fucking.
How many of those beers have you had, Ant?
That fucking guy.
Enough.
You are definitely your Friday night.
Is it Friday night spread? I don't know. I think it might be. I just waited for you guys to
Ant's liver has filed a restraining order against him.
There's a minute 13 left, Jay, but I'm gonna call it now. 16-point lead. Akron's covering and winning this game. Put it on the fucking board.
That a boy, Max.
Put it on the board.
Way to get back in the game tonight, bro.
Well, bro, listen. I don't think I'm going to be catching Tyler for second on the unit count.
Yeah, but you've been quiet lately with the official plays. You just haven't seen anything you liked enough, but you came out strong tonight.
Yeah, bro. Friday night, got that Manischewitz in me on that Shabbat. You know how.
I'm still waiting for that Manischewitz to be drank live on air, bro.
Martin Riggs says he can't go to bed.
The sun was already down.
All I gotta say is
RB Fern came in here to be the voice of reason as usual. Kobe was the closest thing to MJ actually went sooner in his career by being paired with Shaq. He wasn't the MVPs of those teams, but winning those titles isn't a knock. Kobe was a beast, but nobody is MJ. I mean, just coming in here with the voice of reason, puts it out calmly,
that's because
correctly.
That's because RB Fern is the voice of reason, and RB Fern doesn't say mentally retarded shit like LeBron's better than MJ.
I just go to
RB Fern stands for Reason Bringer Fern.
Shaq had problems.
Yep.
Young Kobe.
Unlike Martin Riggs, who can go fuck himself. Why is he even in the chat?
Mitchell, Donovan Mitchell fucked us tonight, T.
Yeah, he did. He had a shit game.
Like
he had 4 assists, but
that motherfucker's already blocked by one person on this show. He's about to be blocked by two.
Baby. Put that acronym on the board.
I think you give.
They're up what 24.
Second half dominant performance. That is what college basketball is all about, boys. It's all about it. Break your heart in the first half, make you a fucking.
Yeah, I cashed the Lakers second quarter plus 120.
All right.
I think you give Martin
Riggs tonight, Tyler.
I think you give Martin Riggs a bad rap, man.
I don't know. Fuck him.
The 420 Fago says, now I got to keep this show on tomorrow when the games are on. You guys are good luck. Well, I'm glad that you'll have it on because you think this is fun. Wait till we got real football to argue about.
Yeah, Corey H. Let's close this.
And there's so many more spots. There's so many more spots, I think, for an NFL game.
Kamar Baldwin's
that we can try to attack.
5 for 9 from the field, 13 points and 6 rebounds. That's the type of performance that you need from him.
This Butler play's about to come through too, Maxwell. Have you noticed
that? Well, not about to. There's a lot of time left. It's a 10-point game, so I'm not calling
it. A lot of time? There's like 3 minutes left this 10-point game.
Yeah, 3 minutes is fucking.
That's three pointers.
8 official winners on the show so far.
Did you count the Bucks winner too? Because that one just hit.
No.
They're up by 12, Max. Come on, Butler. Fuck you,
Bucks -5, -110. It was at 5 dimes, and we gave it out as the first half play.
Come on,
so that one cashed as well.
Bulldog motherfuckers.
I'm down, bro. I'm down.
Aaron D says Providence can all fall off a bridge. I like Aaron D because he's from the city I'm from. Aaron D is the best person in the chat, by the way.
Oh, that's your boy.
To Super Chat.
Isn't that your boy?
Oh, I have no idea who he is, but I know he's also from Omaha. So Aaron D's the shit in my book.
I love to see certain people win. There's like a couple people in the world that sell hot tubs that I don't want to see win.
Oh, but hot tubs would be. I should get a hot tub.
Yeah, I got a guy
cost
that
how much would it cost to like? Hold on, Max. How much do you think it would cost to like build a 2-story deck with a hot tub embedded in it?
Yeah, no, I got a guy. I'll give you his number.
I got a guy. I love it. I fucking love this kid. I got a guy. Yeah. Oh, you need a guy? I got a guy for that. I got a guy.
I swear he's just turned Italian since he's met you.
But like seriously though, how often do you need to like have like build the deck and then get like a nice big like hot tub in there? Like that sounds like a good project. I should like look into that.
Dutch boy, I'm with you on the Sixers. I haven't looked at the OKC game yet. Let me see that. We actually discussed that on the quick NBA pod I did today. We both like the Sixers tomorrow. Let me see who OKC is playing.
Have a good night, Nello.
Oh,
you are awesome.
That's an interesting look there. That's a very interesting look. I'll wait to see the line. Do you have a line for that, Dutch boy?
All right, quickly, the losers that we gave out because I want to keep the record accurate. Spread, what losers did you give out?
None, dude. This has been like my best night, I think, on the show yet so far.
Tyler, over 5.5 assists, loser. Valanciunas, loser. Crowder, loser. Is that it? What other losers did we have?
Max didn't have any, did you, Max?
No, Max. Right? Max went 3-0. Yeah, and
yeah.
what were your winners spread? Just so I know.
The Washington Live -2.5 that we took at halftime. Memphis at a pick at -110. Indiana -1, and then Milwaukee for the first half -5, and that hit. And so the only one I have pending is the Lakers.
Jay, that Indiana third quarter loss too. That was the only other loser I had.
Oh yeah.
So you went 4-0 then. You went 4-0 then.
Yeah, so far, and I got the Lakers pending.
Indiana first quarter,
third quarter.
Rich G is bringing the fire.
What was the price?
It was +116 or something. It was plus
no,
money.
It was more than that, wasn't it?
Or it was like
plus
163.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, can anybody actually tell me what is wrong with the Providence head coach's head? Rich G bringing the fire. He's 100% right, though. Like, I've always wondered that. Like, what the fuck is up with that dude's fucking hair?
I don't know. Sorry.
You know what I'm talking. You know what he's talking about, though, Matt.
Yeah, the patchiness on the back of his head. Yeah, I know. I know there's a story behind it that they talked about at one time, but I don't know. It must be like a skin condition or something.
Jay, when you were gone, I took the third quarter over 54.5 in this Lakers game.
You did? I didn't hear that.
Yeah, that was during your guys' whole thing. I took
you
that.
Need to learn, Tyler, you need to learn to tell Max and I to shut the fuck up if you have a play.
I took that, and I took Clippers first half -6.
Tyler, you never need to tell me to shut up. You just tell Ant to shut the fuck up.
So we're 7-4. Oh, I forgot the John Morant.
Yeah,
so
John Morant won.
8-4.
8-4. I didn't bet any of the 4 losses. All I did was bet winners. I'm serious. Like, I've cashed 3 winners, and I'm about to cash 2 more.
Shaft's helping us out. Did you count his Lakers second quarter plus 120 winner? Jay, did you get that one in there?
That's
you might have been gone for that one.
I don't think I put it in the chat though.
No, it wasn't.
No, but Tyler did.
I did.
Tyler did. Tyler put it out, official play in the chat. I think he did it from the bathroom, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, he was taking his shit while he was doing it.
You know, some of the best plays are given out while you're taking shit.
Could have done without that too.
12-point game for Butler. They're going to win. I apologize to anyone that got really highly invested in Providence tonight. That's what it is sometimes in college basketball.
Yeah, Max, who the fuck got highly invested in Providence? When you were on this show,
in the chat.
Maxwell Smart, you were on this show, and I said, hey, Max, Butler Providence, Butler minus 1.5. What do you think? And you said, line short on Butler, Ant. We should be on Butler.
Yeah.
Who the fuck would go against you?
Yeah. I said that this was a double-digit game.
All I did, Max, was
that's what I said on Jimmy's show. I said that Butler, I see them winning this game by double digits. So
are the Lakers gonna fuck this up 20?
I don't think so, but it's definitely a possibility. They have had problems in the third quarter. That was one of the problems when I wake up and I'm capping at 4 in the morning. I should have just gone for the first half, but
what do we think about the third quarter line on the Bucks?
What is it?
Bucks minus 2.5 in the third quarter. They're up by 9.
I got Bucks minus 2.5 full game, or Bucks minus 2.5 second half.
So they would have to win the third quarter.
The bookies are gonna know they can fuck you like that. You gotta play your numbers. Simple as that. Have a number and then be very firm on when you're taking it or how far off you're taking it.
I think that's a good way to get on the Bucks. If anybody that wants to get on the Bucks right now, they can't cover 3 points in the third.
The Kings have actually been doing okay coming out of the third quarter lately. For whatever reason, Luke Walton's quite maligned, but the Kings have been playing better in the second half.
That's why you're smart, because you do a lot of your work overnight on college basketball. It's important to do that.
I would actually stay away from that. That's why I capped it as a first half game, because the Kings play so much better in the second half. Not that I don't think it could happen, but I think it's 50-50. It's probably lined about right.
All right. I need some fucking. Oh, never mind. Actually,
Tyler, Dutch Boy's asking about the game tomorrow. He's saying he wants OKC minus 1.5 when Lakers come off a back-to-back to go to Oklahoma City. My main concern there is is that a letdown spot for OKC off that big emotional win that we watched last night? What do you think, Tyler?
Who were they playing again?
So LA will leave Dallas tonight and go to Oklahoma City. Yeah, I just figured we'd move on. I don't really see like a lot of good spots here.
Jay.
It was bad for me, but not that bad.
Yeah.
3 or 4 units.
Is it too early to put this Butler on the board? Max, are you okay with us putting Butler on the board?
Yeah, I think that's a fair.
Did we make Butler an official play?
Motherfucker, no, we made Butler an official play.
Where was I?
I don't know. You were either taking a shit or you were sitting or you were just not paying attention to what we were talking about for like 5 minutes as Max broke down the Butler Providence game when I said, hey, Max, Butler Providence, what are we betting on this one? And Max went on for 5 minutes about how we should bet Butler. And then we all bet Butler.
Usually say this is an official play. Did you say that, Max?
Yeah, I do. So that's why I'm saying that it wasn't official, because it was a play I already gave out on Jimmy's show.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So that's not gonna go on the board.
No.
Well,
I was hoping we were going to put this Magic game on the board.
Call.
Max, if it makes you feel better, I'd put it on the board.
Well, I have no problem with that. it was a good call. And listen, like,
goddamn right, Maxwell, it
I'm
was.
gonna make shit calls and I'm gonna make good calls. This happened.
Max, I believe in you. You don't make shit calls.
I believe in myself also, but I do
Wow.
make shit calls. I bet Liberty fucking first half and full game yesterday.
I did not though, so I don't care.
The Magic just had one of the worst endings. One of the worst last possessions to try and tie a game that I've seen in a while. They had Fournier. He got doubled by Rubio and Ayton. Instead of looking for another player, he let Rubio sag off so he could try and draw a foul from Ayton. Didn't work. They missed. Now Oubre's on the line. And
Martin Riggs,
damn
that
straight.
was an official play.
I don't know if I would count it Shaft though, because like usually when I say it's an official play for me at least, I'm like Jay, official play. This.
Yeah, Max is absolutely right.
Yeah,
he's absolutely right.
I don't think it counts. No, I don't want. I don't think it's honest enough to take the unit for it.
That's right.
We all bet it together, and the chat should get credit for it, like Corey H is saying.
Corey H says, "I tailed Butler. That play counts for us in the chat." Put up on the board. And Shaft says, "I think it counts."
Yeah, but I'm very meticulous, bro. I don't want free units.
Yeah,
and
I think you're getting
that. We are
going
to have to. We're gonna have to put another loss on the board. Tyler gave out the Magic as a money line play at. You'll have to ask him. He's either plus 260, plus 280, and they fell short. So the Magic money line live that he gave out officially didn't hit.
Oh, Rich, you are so lucky, you motherfucker. You are so lucky. Look at you. You're going to fucking get that shit because of free throws.
Corey H said it was plus 280, Jay, if you want to get that one.
I'll take the loss on that for you to get the win.
Yeah, right, Cape. They blew it. That was a crazy ending. I'm glad you had Phoenix -3. We were felt like we were on the right side. And
is Rich?
Boy, that's what happened.
Over.
He might.
Yeah,
that's what happens when I try and stay away from some of these East Coast teams on the West Coast. On their body clock, it's about 11:30 right now over there. I don't know. They're probably used to being in the club right now and not playing basketball. So,
oh my God, you got me over by 1 point because Providence was fouling down double digits with like 10 seconds.
Yeah, I'll take the loss.
Awesome, Rich. That lucky cunt. That is not an over that E business hitting, and it hit by 1 point.
Anthony, who's the better hockey team, Pittsburgh or Colorado? It's 2-2 with 5 minutes left.
I have the under 6.5, so I just want to say 2-2 to overtime.
All right, but did Swiatek have an edge on the side or anything?
Swiatek didn't give me a play on this game. I tailed another guy who I tailed. I only tailed two people, Swiatek and one other guy in hockey. And the other guy I tailed had under 6.5, but I don't give it out on the show because it's it's not a sports keg official play, and I don't. Unless it's an Eric Swiatek play, I don't give it out as a play.
Oh,
Jeff Billings likes the Avalanche.
Wow.
Pittsburgh just score. I don't want any more score.
Live now.
It's 3-2.
Wow, 3-2.
Oh no.
Shit. Yeah, there's a lot of Pittsburgh fans in Colorado. Damn. Those Fury lovers are traveling.
I mean, if Pittsburgh gets one empty netter and makes it 4-2, I'll be okay with that. Otherwise, if the Avalanche tie it at 3-3, then I'm fucked because I have the under 6.5.
Wow, Malkin. Oh, it wasn't Malkin. Never mind. Oh, it was Malkin. And who got the tip?
The lady of the night.
I think it was
Spread.
I think it was Brandon Russ that got the tip.
Spread. Good call on the Bucks.
Whew. Damn, I was just about to bet something in that game.
Sacramento came back in the third. Now they're down 5.
Yeah, that's kind of been their MO lately. They've been slow starters and kind of like in that Magic game too. This is late for the East Coast players' body clock.
Oh, it didn't hit
them. They're on the
Magic.
Central Time in Milwaukee, but kind of the same idea.
I don't know. I always think that when there's a man in front of the net and the puck goes in, it's going off.
Rich G says, I had no business hitting that over, but I'll take it.
Yeah, Rich, it's all good, bro. Fuck.
Never apologize for hitting an over. I'll tell you what, though, those bullshit overs are the reason why it sucks so bad to try and bet unders in college basketball.
Yeah, but there is a lot of the times where you're on the right side of that situation, or something crazy happens where a guy misses a free throw, doesn't go to overtime, and preserves your under.
Oh no, don't get me wrong. Like I've hit plenty of unders. It's just that sometimes it's really frustrating when your under is a lock, and then for some reason the team is still fouling down 15 points with 20 seconds left, and they make it go over, and you're like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" Because that shit doesn't happen in the NBA. Like NBA players, LeBron James is not fouling down 15 with 20 seconds left. He's like, dribble that shit out, bro.
Is anybody paying attention to the Warrior Clipper game, NBA boys?
Go again. I'm not watching that one.
T, are you?
T's taking another shit, probably.
Well, he'll answer us in the chat then.
The boys want to know if you guys are paying attention what's going on with the Clippers and Warriors.
I have not.
No, I'll switch over to it. I got the Lakers on one.
It would,
you know what's stupid? I hooked up the third TV and I don't even have it on. I brought the third TV in here just for this reason, and I didn't even turn it on tonight.
Fred,
I'll
the
be more
Warriors
prepared
are
tomorrow.
up. The Warriors are up 6. If you took the Warriors plus the points, you're looking pretty good.
Deer Slayer likes the Lakers. David and Callie took the Warriors live money line plus 800, but he's going to carry once a fair number comes up.
Milwaukee's up 1 now. So anybody that wanted to hop on Milwaukee that didn't have the chance because they were up 20, you can grab them now.
As long as
minus 400 or minus 6?
That's all we can ask for on Friday.
I see minus 300.
I see minus 4. Should I get another beer?
No.
What the hell is that bullshit? That makes me want to go get another beer. You know what? You're right. I should just pop open an entire bottle of champagne and drink the whole thing.
There you go. Now it's the old tired and wired meme. That's the Galaxy Brain one there for you, man.
Yeah, but that's champagne.
Have another beer. Have $1 champagne.
But that champagne I bought fucking.
How was the hangover from it? Was it bad?
No, it just doesn't taste that good.
Oh, yeah.
But, I mean, it gets you drunk, so who gives a shit? Yeah, I mean, it's value champagne. I mean, obviously, so.
Yeah.
It wasn't exactly. Ooh, I'm going to go down to the wire on this under on this Penguins Avalanche game.
Dallas is hanging tough. They're not allowing themselves to be shut out. I was just thinking, what about plus 5.25 on the money line? Can they win the game?
Somehow I went 4-0 today.
Yeah, they definitely can, but I still think they're going to have problems in crunch time getting the shots they want, and they're going to give up too many offensive rebounds, I think, to do it. But, I mean, they definitely have a possibility. The Lakers have been really cutting these games close lately in the second half.
An air ball wide open 3, huh?
Wow. No wonder he's on the trading block, right?
Bro, they're coming. They're coming. It's a 10-point game, and you can get them at plus 400. That's tempting.
For who? The Mavericks?
Yeah.
Oh.
Opinion on the Niners-Viking game tomorrow. Come back tomorrow at 3:30, buddy. And I'll tell you.
Real quick, Rye Cape was talking about Milwaukee minus 5.5 at Portland tomorrow. So that I do like that a lot. I think Milwaukee's going to do pretty well. And in this case, I like the full game more than the first half because even though Portland didn't play tonight, they looked really tired when we watched them last night, and we had the easiest cash of the night in the Minnesota game. And I still think it's the first game home. We'll still see some of that fatigue, so I'd rather play the full game than the first half and the Bucks if you play them over Portland tomorrow night.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm coming all the way down to the wire on this. 33 seconds left. Still 3-2. Ah! Fuck me running. Suck a dick. God damn motherfucker cunt shit.
Come on, bro. Was that was all that necessary?
The Avalanche got a goal. They tied it at 3. Son of a bitch.
Jesus.
Oh my god, I haven't seen the goal yet. Fuck. Oh,
I
there it
just
is.
updated. It's 3-3.
Oh wow. You could have stopped that, Murray, you mutt.
Thanks for telling me, Max. Mother.
Who the fuck is Marc-Andre Fleury when you need him? Oh, he's in Vegas because he traded him for this mutt. Or let him be exposed in the expansion draft.
I appreciate that, Max. Keep pissing me off.
All right, so who should I take?
up, Raikou?
Fucking Colorado.
I don't know who the fuck you
Colorado.
I had the under 6.5. Now it's tied at 3. It's fucking going to 7. So I'm fucked.
Well, now you got to hedge and now you got to fucking lay another bet to pay for that loss.
Dude, I went 4-0 telling you guys a basketball today. I'm not going to hedge off of my one hockey loss.
I don't know. I hate losses.
I do hate losses, but I mean,
I also hate some other things, but we won't get into that.
Are you sure they're not going to call the goal back for like offsides or something?
No, they already dropped the puck.
Ah, son of a bitch.
Most of them actually are sons of bitches.
That's stupid.
Like,
hey,
literally. So,
would you look who decided to say hello to the live line family? My sweet baby.
Oh, my cat doesn't want to jump up here tonight.
It's a dog.
Yes, he is. He's a special little boy.
Oliver's fucking sleeping.
He's Jay's favorite dog in the world. Jay's like, man, I wish I could come over to your house, Anthony, and pet that amazing little purebred joyness. Yes.
And
Jeff Billings thinks you should
that's not
Avalanche.
The case. He doesn't like your dog.
Huh?
Unfortunately, that's not the case because he doesn't like your dog.
Jay loves this dog. He's like, oh, that dog's such an adorable little rascal.
Yeah, he said more vicious things about your dog than that.
Jay would never harm my dog. Jay knows that would be
Jay
bad
would
for his
feed
health.
your dog to his dog.
I said Jay knows that would be bad for his health if he harmed my dog. He loves my dog.
Jay eats mortadella. That's bad for his health.
Yeah, but mortadella kills Jay slowly. Jay harming my dog would kill him fast.
That's fair enough.
I would punt that fucking mutt over a bridge.
And it'd be the last act you ever did in your life.
Like Anchorman.
Jay, I'm a Midwesterner who believes in the Second Amendment. You would not punt my dog.
Oh, fuck your dog.
Sweet boy. Yeah, then I'd say fuck your life. Sweet little boy. Yes. You do realize this dog is my husband's entire reason for being. Like, if you punted this dog, it would probably be the last one. I'm not saying that as a joke. I'm like serious. Like, he is fucking obsessed with this dog. Cutie. Yes, he's such a cutie. I love him so much. Oh, look at him. This dog is the only person to have a perfect record on her show, by the way.
It's true. Your dog does have a perfect record on the show.
He does, yeah. He gives out them live overs in baseball very well.
Well,
yes,
it's needed because baseball is the most dull fucking waste of time sport without it.
Max, you think
Aren't you the best softball outfielder ever?
Listen, Greg, there's a difference between being enjoying watching baseball and capping it and then having your hearts dashed in the 7th inning by some reliever who has a 4.39 ERA, or you could play it with people that are drinking, women sometimes. Come on. You know what I'm shooting, bro. You know me well enough now.
That's fair.
I don't want to ever hear that blasphemy come out of your mouth again.
No, I just love that you threw that hashtag in there, like, with a bunch of like cool college picks.
Because I am the best softball outfielder in the world. I genuinely believe it. Just like I'm the best supporter of local strippers, I'm the best supporter of local Popeyes franchises. Like, these are the things I'm the best.
Max, I love Popeyes. You can't fucking compete with me when it comes to Popeyes.
Listen, bud, how many fucking tenders have you ate in one sitting? Because I know I've ate more than you.
I don't eat the fucking tenders, dude. I get that sandwich, just the bomb.
See, then you're missing the best part. They stick the fucking tender in the sandwich. What's the point of that? Dip your tender in some beautiful fucking God-given bee-made honey and just fucking just gloss. Just glisten into the background. Just sit back into your seat and just know everything is great.
Jay.
Taste buds are satisfied in ways that they never be satisfied again.
Hey, Jason.
Yeah.
Can you turn that frown upside down by looking at my sweet little cute baby boy? Look at him. He's such a cutie. Turn that frown upside down, Jay. Smile at
Eduardo, you know
Smile
what?
at that
You're on the
little
you're on the fucking track.
He's such a baby boy.
Right? That's my title. I don't need to fucking jump higher. I climb things with mountain equipment. Okay? I fucking lock into the fucking fence and I literally fucking just like post up there. I'm standing on my tippy toes and then I catch the ball. It's the most amazing thing ever. You don't do that.
All right, we're gonna call it a night. We gave out enough winners on this show for one night, and we'll be back all weekend long.
I won't be. So
you guys, unfortunately, you won't see my friend Maxwell Smart until Are we even going to see you on Monday?
Oh yeah, no, you guys won't see me till Thursday.
So
watch me on Jimmy the Bag show, Betting with the Bag. I'll be on at noon Eastern, as long as Teddy Covers doesn't take up fucking more time.
I won't see Max until a week from today. So all this toothache pain I'm gonna have, he won't be around for. That hurts my heart.
Don't worry, I'll be around for it, Jay.
Listen, guys.
I was talking about the pain in my mouth, not the pain in my ass.
Oh,
hey. An official show play, Miko says Clemson money line plus 190. Bet it.
That sucks, but you guys know what to do. Go to if you want to see Max do his college basketball thing. He's throwing out plays all weekend long. Obviously, Maxwell Smart 420 on Twitter. You'll see the rest of the boys tomorrow. I'll be on with Donnie tomorrow at 3:00 on Closing Line, and then Live Line starts at 3:30, and we'll be on all night long. So for Maxwell Smart, Tyler, Ant, Fred, myself, we will see you guys tomorrow afternoon. We're out. Back after this.